Yeah, definitely left that in the freezer for too long. You know when you keep a bottle of soda in the freezer for a little too long, and then whenever you open it, it fizzes out of the bottle? Yeah, that's what happened to me. Only I caught it just in time before it fizzed out. Debating on whether or not to make Marissa twerking bigger. I mean, it's pretty big as it is. Nah, I'm gonna keep it as it is. I'm gonna leave it in the corner, though. Definitely not gonna get rid of that. That's gonna stay for a long time. So hello everyone, this is Spirit Rosewolf, and we are finally back to playing some Touhou. The franchise that I always say is my favorite franchise of all time. The franchise that got me into mythology and learning about Japanese history and all that. The franchise that I feel is honestly more important to me than Shin Megami Tensei and Final Fantasy, if you can believe that or not. But yeah, we are back to Touhou. I know I played this for the channel a couple of times in the past, but I feel like now, with the amount of practice that I've gotten recently with these games, and also the fact that I came back to the franchise after a bit of a break, playing other games like Final Fantasy and Shin Megami Tensei, I think I am ready to not only play these games again, but actually be good at them. Because, I'm gonna be honest, I was never really that great at these games. So, yeah, without further ado, we are going to be starting with probably the most user-friendly... Well, okay, who am I kidding? This isn't really that user-friendly compared to 7 and 8. In my opinion, 8 is the best starting point if you want a user-friendly gameplay experience. If you want a decent... I did not know it started the demo in this menu. Well, anyways, let's go to the options before it plays it again. But yeah, about the best place to start. I feel like 8 is the best place to start gameplay-wise if you want an easy experience for newcomers. 6 is probably the best place if you want a decent starting point in terms of lore. Now, granted, this game doesn't really have much explanation for Touhou lore, and it never really goes into it. Heck, I don't even think they mentioned Gensokyo once besides a spell card. But yeah, besides that, I feel like it's a good place for just to get introduced to characters and all that, because characters that are introduced in this game are going to appear in later games, and they're going to be kind of important. And apparently someone is messaging me about a thing. 1 second. Apparently they don't know that I'm streaming. Get used to these keyboard clicking sound effects, by the way, because they're gonna appear a lot throughout this, throughout these live streams. Okay. Hello, Green. Welcome. So yeah, we're starting Touhou in the best place possible in terms of lore and character introductions. Going through the options real quick. Yes, we are going to use 5 lives, because why wouldn't we? We are not challenging ourselves, we are trying to actually beat the game. And I encountered a couple glitches while playing this game in full screen mode. And apparently they fixed themselves if you set the graphics settings to 16-bit. The glitches were basically just crashes. Crashes in the final stage, and that is very heartbreaking if that happens. I've had a couple runs lost because of that. So yeah, we're going to stay at 16-bit for basically the next 4 mainline games, besides the fighting game. BGM Wave, although these early Touhou games do have MIDI tracks. Not as good as the Wave versions, which is the ones that everyone is used to, but there are some diamonds in the rough with the MIDI soundtrack. And we're playing on Windows. I actually have a mod installed via THCrap, which is a software created by fans that has tons of Touhou mods attached to it to make this game windowed, because playing it in full screen for some reason stretches the game all the way to the ends of your screen, and I'm playing at a 16 by 9 inch screen and it is pretty annoying. But yeah, we are going to be playing on normal mode because I am not a pansy, and plus you can't get to the final stage on easy mode. This is like one of the only 2 games that does that. I think there's a third one, but I just can't remember. And I do love the dialogue that you get from these. Normal mode, generally aimed at most people. Hard mode, difficulty on an average arcade shooting game. And Lunatic, difficult for those who are a bit strange. They'll start to get funnier and funnier as the series goes on, but yeah. And upon request, we are going to be playing as Marissa, not only because of the request though, but also because, well, look at me in the corner. And if you can't tell, yes, I did make a PNG tuber model specifically for these live streams. It's me cosplaying as Marissa. Don't I look amazing? Now, problem is that I'm still not used to switching my emotions on the fly, and they seem to be tied to the movement buttons in this game, because as soon as I press the number pad 6 button, I immediately went to the right, selecting Rainbow, so that's going to be a bit awkward when we're playing. I can't switch expressions, so for this part, we're probably just going to stick to the neutral expression. Yes, I did create like multiple different frames of me with different expressions, but yeah, that's besides the point. I prepared a lot for this. So yeah, we are going to be playing as Marissa. In terms of shot type, I'm not sure. For my practice runs, I played mostly with Illusion Laser Master Spark, which is lasers. The love amulet. Oh, that's pretty fitting. You know, my character uses love magic in my comic series. Marissa uses love magic. It's like it was meant to be. But we also have magic missiles, which is, you know, D&D reference. And Stardust Reverie. I think this is the higher power shot type, but lasers, man. You gotta have the lasers. But then again, we shoot Christmas trees. If you want to know the difference between Reimu and Marissa, by the way, Marissa is more fast, as you can see with the movement speed. Reimu is significantly slower. Marissa has super low attack range. She's basically like a laser pointed upward. That's pretty much it. Reimu has a bit more attack range, especially since one of her shot types is homing amulet. It has homing in it. And Marissa is significantly more powerful. In Touhou 7 and every game after that, Reimu will have this quirk to her where her hitbox is slightly smaller than all the other characters. So you also have that going for her. Honestly, Reimu is probably the best character to play as a newcomer, both for the small hitbox and the homing. But homing is also pretty low in terms of power to compensate for the fact that you're hitting everything. Marissa is more for people who want to challenge themselves, and, well, unfortunately, later on in the series, she starts to lose her luster. So we're gonna experience the greatness of Marissa before she starts to lose it. Without further ado, we're gonna choose Illusion Laser. Let's go. Stage 1, Scroll of the Fantasy Night. This game is so nostalgic to me. This was like the first Touhou game that I ever actually played. This, alongside Imperishable Nights, were my first experience to the series' gameplay form. And like I said, Touhou 8 is the best way to start the series. Touhou 6 is probably the best way to start with character lore and characters. Speaking of characters, Rumia, our first stage boss, probably the best introduction to Touhou, in my opinion. She's a character with a pretty cool ability, the ability to manipulate darkness, but because of how quirky she is, personality-wise, she doesn't really know how to use it all that well. Which I feel is really funny. First stage, pretty simple. Just shoot everything, try to get as much P points as possible, as quickly as possible. That increases your shot type's power. As you can see, getting those allowed us to get these nifty lasers on the side of Marissa, which we can point upward whenever we press the shift button. Shift button allows us to go a little bit slower, as you can see. It allows for better maneuverability when we're trying to dodge stuff. Now, I noticed it's getting a little bit difficult to pay attention to the screen with my stream preview on the side, so I am going to pop out the chat real quick. Have it be on the side like this. The same thing I did with Final Fantasy yesterday, or the day before. And I'll just go to a different menu. There we go. That's much better. Less distracting, you know? Okay, so the thing about Touhou games is their dialogue. It is, well, for one thing, it's super wacky. It also gives us good insight to the characters. But a big problem with the dialogue in these games is that they scroll automatically. And the rate of which they scroll automatically is very fast, so we're gonna have to talk through it really fast. This kind of feeling, it's... I'm gonna wait. Yeah, it's that fast. Knowing her, she'd probably say, "It sure feels great out." She's referring to Rainbow. I hate the night, though. Rainbow and Marissa are friends, but they have a bit of an antagonistic side to each other. There's only weirdos around at this hour. I feel like it's better to have that because of the way that the world works. Who are you calling a weirdo? Nobody. Nobody's talking about you, Yokai of the Dusk, Rumia. No, of course not. So why are you holding your arms like that? Oh boy, she T-posing! Doesn't it give you the image of a saint crucified on a cross? No. Looks to me more like humankind learning how to add. Unfortunately, this is a different translation than what I was used to, so she's not the Yokai of Darkness on this one, she's the Yokai of Dusk. And Marissa doesn't say it looks like humanity has learned how to use the decimal system. She just says math. Anyways, Rumia, simple stage 1 boss, basic patterns. Her spell cards aren't really that difficult. If you understand the game's mechanics, you can get through them simply enough. Although she does have these nifty lasers. Your first introduction to lasers, they spawn with a non-hitbox like this, and then their hitbox spawns. So you just gotta get away from the lines. Darkness Sign, Demarcation. Spellcard names in this series are so cool. They have all the feelings of anime attacks. You know, the type of anime attacks that characters shoot out and spout the name of every time they use them. I wonder if non-humans even have enough fingers to count up to 10. Yeah, this is a really weird translation. I remember the old translation that they used for TH crap. I can't find it for some reason, and I tried to look for it beforehand. But I think it's just gone. They kind of wiped it from the program, which is a little sad. I bet she doesn't even have 10 fingers. She's lower than a human. It also means we won't get the Acanthus line later on in the game, which makes me sad. I like that line. It's pretty good. Yeah, expect me to pause most of the time, just because we can't actually read everything. Lake Sign, Water Magus, or Lunate Elf. Sorry, Lake Sign. I was thinking of spell cards. Spell cards were still on the mind. Alright, stage 2. We are on the Misty Lake, a location near the Hakare Shrine in Gensokyo. So, for context of Touhou's lore and world, basically the setting, the games take place in a fictional land known as Gensokyo. And Gensokyo is essentially just a pocket dimension located on Earth, away from reality, basically locked away from the real world and reality. The interesting thing about the Touhou franchise is that the real world, known as the outside world, is canon to the games and the series. There are many times where it is actually kind of important to the story that the outside world exists. And real events that happen in the real world are referenced throughout the stories. Heck, Touhou 9 is pretty much all about the real world. But anyways, Gensokyo is basically that. It is a world of fantasy locked away from the real world. And in this fantasy world houses both yokai and humans. Yokai are Japanese demons. Well, it's pretty synonymous for demons in this franchise. A yokai can be anything, even if they're not Japanese. Like in 14, there's a werewolf, which is a pretty Western thing, a Western concept for a demon, and yet it's still known as a yokai. But yeah, in this series, the main premise of most of the games is Reimu and Marissa, our main characters, and usually another character depending on the game, goes on an adventure to solve an incident that is related to yokai, because it is their job as yokai exterminators to deal with said yokai. Although Reimu's job as the yokai exterminator, Marissa pretty much does it for fun. She's a very laid-back and chill character. I'm sure the island was around here. Has it been moving around? Oh, and the context for this game's incident is that there's a scarlet mist enveloping all of Gensokyo, and the source of the mist is on this lake somewhere, and that is basically the plot of the game. We're trying to find the people who made this mist, and we're trying to stop them. And apparently there's an island moving on the lake for some reason. Besides which, shouldn't it be summer right about now? Why is it so cold? You'll never walk upon land again! The ice fairy of the lake, Cherno, or Cyrno. The meme. So you were the cold one. Better than hot, don't you think? How cold of you. This is the type of dialogue you're gonna get used to. There's something wrong with that. That's the best you can do, huh? Well, I mean, she is an idiot. This is Cherno, the ice fairy. Stage 1 and 2... Ooh, gosh. Yeah, that is a pretty difficult thing to dodge. Stage 1 and 2 bosses aren't really that important to the lore and plot of the storyline, and I can't believe I actually got hit by that. Ice Sign, Icicle Fall, but Cherno is a very fun character. Alright, simple spell, but sometimes a little scary, because in this game you can't see your hitbox. Just dodge to the side, then come back to the center to shoot her down. And hope that you can kill her in time. Come on, there we go, yeah. Once you get the spell card bonus, you'll know that you defeated her with no hits. Spell card bonuses you get at the end of a spell card if you've completed the spell card without getting hit or use a bomb. It's basically a bonus for score-wise. Score in this game is sort of important because certain score thresholds do give you an extra life. So you want to collect as much score and power points, or not power points, blue points as much as possible. One thing I gotta get used to in these live streams is playing Touhou while also talking at the same time. I practiced a lot off screen, but I didn't really practice much with talking. I tried playing Touhou in voice chats every now and then just to, get that experience, but there's only so much you can do. And most of the times I ended up sucking at those when I was talking while playing at the same time. Like for there, I almost ran into a blizzard bullet. But yeah, I'm sure this will become easier the more we play. I'm gonna continue this run even though I lost a life in stage 2. Relatively speaking, you don't want to lose a life in stage 1 or 2. Maybe 1 life in 3, but relatively speaking, you want to perfect 1, 2, and 3 stages in order to get a 1cc. And a 1cc is getting through the game without using a continue. That's the only way you can get the good ending and the extra stage unlocked. Short sleeves are bad for my health. I should find a nice place that serves tea soon. Yes, Marissa. Yes, you should. So yeah, this is gonna be a little bit difficult, but I think we'll be fine. I'm still questioning on whether or not the Marissa gif at the top corner is a good idea. I think we'll be fine. I think it's fine. I like it. Alright, stage 3. Scarlet Border, Scarlet Land. We have made it to the island that apparently moves on the lake bed, or lake itself. It's weird. This island, which houses the Scarlet Devil Mansion, which is our location that we're going to get to, in every game after this, the Scarlet Devil Mansion is located on the lake bed, not on the lake itself. But in this game, it's implied that it's on an island in the middle of the lake, and that the island moves. Or maybe that's just a joke from Raymond Marissa. I'm not sure. Not sure if they're being sarcastic with that or not. Raymond and Marissa are usually sarcastic, and that was a mistake. I should note that I did practice this game, but I didn't practice it recently. I would say I practiced it like two weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago about best. And I need to check real quick. Yes, I didn't make a mistake. Just wanted to check to see if I actually had all my sound settings at the ready, because I was like worried. Like, oh no, did I accidentally mute my microphone? I do that sometimes. And I forgot which key I set that to. Alright, Mei Ling. 3rd stage boss. Gorgeous Sweet Flower. This is a spell that has a lot of tight spaces, and Marissa is a very fast woman. Okay. I've said this before, but your hitbox is invisible in this game, and that's the thing to get used to for this one, but every game after this, your hitbox is visible. There are patches to incorporate... Hello, Druid. I see you in the corner. There are patches to implement a hitbox in this game to make it visible. But I kind of feel like that's a bit cheating, because this game was designed with non-visible hitboxes for your character. And I've watched playthroughs of people using that patch, and it really does just seem unfair. Also, neat trick, once you get full power and you go to the top of the screen, you can auto-collect all the points at the top. And depending on the verticality of where you collect the points, you get more points added to your score, which means more lives. Hey, it's Mei Ling. Ah, thanks for that just now. It's been a while, hasn't it? Wait, when have we met before? Chinese girl Hong Mei Ling, also known as China to most fans because they couldn't remember her name. What a weird factoid about her. Just a moment ago. I ran into some weirdo then. Listen, you're in my way. Are you a guard here or something? I am a guard, so I'm in your way. So you are the guard. I'm just a normal person who happens to be the guard. In short, you're a normal person. I shall punish you here. What kind of education did you get? The dialogue. Still funny. Alright, Mei Ling, Hong Mei Ling. She is actually not a normal person, but a yokai. What yokai is she? I don't know. They never really explain. Some people say she's a dragon because she has the Chinese term for dragon on her hat, but it depends. She also has a lot of rainbow bullets. Okay. There we go. I started panic there at the end, if you couldn't tell. Weird non-spell, though. She summons fairies to help attack on the side. I think she's like one of the few characters that does this. Heck, not even Alice in the next game summons her dolls to help her. Okay, those bullets could have hit me if I didn't move. But yeah, certainly not a normal girl if she can shoot bullets like this. Then again, Marissa is known as the ordinary magician, so I guess normality in Touhou or Gensokyo is kinda different compared to the real world. Sometimes you just gotta shoot a giant laser at people. Final spells in this game are a little simplistic in that they just shoot a bunch of bullets at you and you just gotta dodge it. Cherno and Mei Ling at the very least do that. Every other character seems to do other stuff that's a little more interesting. Just as I thought, it isn't my style to fight normal people. She's not a normal person. You gotta be kidding me. I'm starting to get into that feel of having my keyboard be in an awkward place, so I have to constantly move it. With Touhou, I have to have my keyboard at a specific angle, or else it just feels wrong when I'm trying to press the arrow keys. It really does feel that way. Oh, stage activated. Okay. Mansion of Darkness, save the mind. Voila, the magic library. I used to think that said Viola or something like that, because I didn't know how to spell voila. Anyways, this is the longest stage in the entire game, and it's kind of difficult to get through unless you memorize everything. I have sort of memorized some stuff around it, but not everything. Shoot those fairies down as quickly as possible so you can get rid of those circles that they summon. And you kind of want to stream these fairies. Streaming is a concept where you slowly move to one side of the screen to try and bait certain bullets to that side of the screen. And I wasn't supposed to kill the fairies that fast, but that's fine. Okay, this is kind of bad. Never mind, I got through it. These books, if I remember correctly, are really, really durable. They can't be killed. Sometimes I just bomb that section, but I wanted to see if I could do it. Nah, I couldn't. Alright, mid-stage boss, Kawakuma. I mean, that's her fan name. She doesn't really have an official name, sadly. These bubble bullets are surprisingly bigger than what they are in later games. In later games, the hitboxes for those bullets are like the center, and the white parts are nothing. You can actually go through the white parts. But yeah, this is a very long stage. You gotta memorize a lot of stuff, and it's just a lot happens. Great music, though. And if it's not bad enough, though, the boss of this stage is also pretty difficult, too. Probably one of the most difficult ones in the game, and it also changes the patterns that she does depending on the shot type that you're using. So if you think you can memorize it with Marissa and then do it with Reimu, you're sadly mistaken. Die. Oh, I didn't kill that fairy in time. She raises the bullets, so you want to defeat that Barry. You want to defeat Barry. Well, you wanted to, but Jill got in the way. Dang it, Jill. Yeah. You want to kill these twirly things? What the heck are these enemies, anyways? They're not fairies. Yeah, that's a gist of how you want to do that part. And I think that's it. Whew. We lost like 1 life in that stage. Not bad, if I say so myself. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of books. Another thing about Marissa, that she's a kleptomaniac who likes to steal things. I'm sorry, borrow things until she dies. And then when she dies, she will return them. I mean, technically, it's not stealing, if you have that logic. I think I'll sneak by and make off with some of them later. You will not do such a thing. Oh no, the shut-in! Watch me. Let's see, how to passively defeat the black thing in front of me. Little racist, huh, Patchouli? Patchouli Knowledge, the girl of knowledge and shade. Yeah, it's because she constantly throws shade at people. Does it really say that? My eyes have been getting worse lately. She's all glowy, too. That's a cool effect. Isn't that because the room's dark? Perhaps I haven't been getting enough iron. If anything, I think vitamin A would be the issue. How about you? I have enough of a lot of things. Then maybe I'll help myself. I am delicious. Let's see how to easily remove unneeded portions of food. What the heck was that dialogue? I am delicious, eat me. Don't mind if I do. Alright, Patchouli Knowledge, a witch. Witches are different from yokai. They are actually a race in Touhou. Unlike Marissa, though, Marissa is a human witch, so she technically is just a normal human with magic. Patchouli is not a human. She is a witch that has lived for a long time. Earth sign lazy triathlon, and she uses elements from the Chinese zodiac, along with a couple other elements like sun and moon, but mostly the 5 elements of fire, water, earth, wood, and metal. In her boss battle, she uses these elements against you, and depending on the character you play as well as the shot type, she will use different elements. And later on, she will combine these elements, which is actually kind of a really impressive feat according to the lore, because the way she enchants these spells, Metal Sign, Metal Fatigue, is that she has to recite them at the same time. So she has to say both spells at the same time, which is... you can imagine, like, someone just saying two things at once, and it's like, wow, that's impressive. Anyways, I hate Metal Fatigue because you have to go a little bit to the upper side of the screen. Oh gosh, that was a panic bomb. Here it is, Earth and Metal Sign, Emerald and Megalith. Probably the hardest spell in the game if you have a high rank. Ranking in this game is an interesting mechanic that was never brought back in any other Touhou game. Basically, the better you do, the harder patterns will be, and the faster they will be. At a super high rank, that becomes impossible. Water and Wood Sign, Water Elf. This is just a lot of shooting. You want to be under her because Marissa can't, you know, aim diagonally. Oh gosh! Yeah, I was losing myself there for a second. I don't know why. Sometimes you just get walled to one side of the screen though, and that happens, sadly. You're pretty good with magic. You got anything else to show me? I'm so anemic, I can't finish reciting my spells. Yeah, she's also anemic too, so it makes her spellcasting much more difficult. On some days, her asthma is good enough to where she can fight at her full power, but sometimes she isn't, and so it results in her being a stage 4 boss. I feel like Patchy is strong enough, and Patchy is a nickname. I feel like Patchouli is strong enough to possibly be like a final boss or something. As we see in later games that she appears in, she is pretty dang powerful. But again, her asthma causes her to be weaker than she actually is. Kind of interesting that she's a magician and yet she has a health condition that's very debilitating. An interesting fact... Oh gosh, should have bombed there. Interesting fact about magicians is that they're very powerful because they use magic, but because of the practices that they do to recite magic spells... Ah, there she is. There she is. Sakuya. Because of the stuff that they do with spells, it results in them affecting their health conditions in a negative way. So witches and wizards in this series become very weak-bodied. Alright, Conjuring, Misdirection. I have learned this. I have learned this spell only recently. You just want to stay in one spot because she'll aim it. Everything is aimed. So misdirecting is literally just tapping. Unfortunately, you don't do much damage to her. Oh gosh. Yeah, the thing about this spell, though, is that you don't do much damage. So you just want to get to one part of the screen and just kill her because she drops a life. A life for a life, Sakuya. You do really want to kill her, though, because if you don't, she won't drop the life. Everything in this stage is aimed at you. So you do want to stream it all. I like how that spell card was called Misdirection, and I actually didn't do misdirecting whatsoever. Misdirecting is a concept where you go on one side of the screen, the things are aimed at you, and then you go to the other side of the screen to, you know, dodge everything. Usually there are patterns that constantly shoot things and don't stop, and if you do that, if you do misdirecting and you do it fast enough, you can make a window open for you in the center. It's a concept you really gotta learn to get through some patterns in this game. It's actually very, very important. Anyways, here's Sakuya. Or, I'm sorry, here's Maid Dio. The Dio reference. JoJo reference. You're getting in the way of my cleaning again. My goodness, a maid! I'll be arrested under the Washington Convention if I catch you? What the heck does that mean? Oh, magicians are actually more in need of mercy. Maid of the Scarlet Devil Mansion, Sakuya Izayoi. Have mercy. She is a maid who can stop time and throw knives. She also works for a vampire. So, were you also hired to work here? Also, that face. Zun's artwork in this game is definitely something, and you can you can see it with Sakuya. Her eye is so big. She don't look like someone who can even clean. And her hands, she got them yaoi hands with the yaoi fingers. I can't. Then what are you in charge of? Charge of love? With the balls again, because the line in the old translation, Sakuya called her a love doll. I don't know what that means, and I kind of don't want to know what that means. Why would you call her a love doll? More like charge of maintenance and repair. Ooh, she's an engineer. What's that? It's not as though it was elementary school. What? You're saying charge of love belongs in junior high? Well then, I shall have you start your work immediately, Luna Clock. I forgot to introduce myself. I am Sakuya, the chief maid. So if I beat you, I become chief maid, right? More people have said that and have been killed than there are decayed products of thorium. That's a very average amount if you say it like that, that is. I think that is also a JoJo reference. Your time is also mine. An old-fashioned witch doesn't stand a chance. Yes, so Sakuya manipulates time. She does it during her spell cards, and my gosh, what a simple concept that is incredibly difficult. Also, rock theme for the Rock Maid. I love Sakuya's theme. Illusion Existence Clock Corpse. So she shoots a bunch of stuff, and then she stops time. And then you have to dodge everything. I have learned how to do this spell thanks to the hard mode version. Which, by the way, speaking of hard mode, Sakuya has some of the best spell card names in hard mode, because hard mode changes the names of spell cards in most games. Sakuya's is like a reference to Jack the Ripper, Jack the Ludobile. I still don't know why it's called Ludobile. And then her second spell card that we're about to see is literally just called The World. Illusion World of the World. If you thought she wasn't a JoJo reference and people were just making it up, no, she is. She straight up just is. Illusion Image Luna Clock. Yeah, you don't want to know what a love doll is. Yeah, I think I have a good idea though. So Sakuya not only controls and manipulates time, well, sort of. The concept of her time powers is that she can manipulate the flow of time. She cannot rewind time or change time. Well, she can change time. She can change the flow of forward time. She cannot manipulate, rewind time. Basically, she can't go back into the past and redo something. That is beyond her scope of abilities. What she can do is slow down, completely stop, or manipulate someone else's time. Not only that, but she also has a bit of spatial manipulation as well. She uses her spatial manipulation to make the Scarlet Devil Mansion bigger than it actually is. She basically turns it into a TARDIS. I hate this spell, by the way, because she changes the directions of knives even in the middle of their pattern. And the way she sets up knives all over the place is part of her spatial manipulation. Well, sort of. I think in like some of the omake texts, which is like extra information about characters that you can get from the manuals of these games, she stops time and then individually sets a knife every single place. And that is why you see so many knives all over the place. She's basically just setting each of them one by one. But there's also the possibility that she uses her spatial magic to make one knife be multiple of them. I'm not sure exactly. Sakuya's powers are explained, but they're still a little funky on some info. But yeah, as per Stage 5 bosses in these games, the Stage 5 boss has a unique gimmick that they bring into gameplay. Sakuya's is just stopping time. Can I become the chief maid without actually being a maid? Of course you can't. Oh gosh, her knives have blood on it. That's a weird detail. Is it her blood or our blood? Honestly, I have no idea. I hope my face changed. Because if it didn't, that wouldn't have worked. Like I said, I gotta set up different hotkeys for these frame changes, because they're not going to show up if I just press those in the middle of the game, because they're also tied to the arrow keys. Alrighty. Pause. Let's go. Young descendant of Black Tepes. Name of the song. Even though she's not actually the descendant of Black Tepes. That's just a lie. Hey, full power. So we only have 1 life left. And 2 hits, technically, because 0 still counts. I don't know if we're gonna do this, but we're gonna try. If you play easy mode, then you won't be able to get to this stage, sadly. The stage is locked in normal and above. This part. I have practiced this stage a lot, but even still, it scares me. Especially when Sokka comes back. A person like you is unusual, there's nothing here, right? Back at you, are you really made? This is not that bad. But her spell card is one of the worst. Okay, well now we have no lives. Conjuring Eternal Meek. She just shoots a bunch of bullets at you and you just gotta dodge. They're random and it's nasty. A life for a bomb. A life and bomb for a bomb. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be the playthrough, guys. She's definitely here. This weird air is giving me the chills. Hey, guys, check it out. I'm on the moon. Give it like 2 games and I'll say that again. Why do the strong ones always hide? There she is. The eternally young Scarlet Moon, Vermilia Scarlet. A skilled hawk doesn't do that. You don't seem to have a brain. Humans are the only ones. She's very glowy. Very shiny. Who needs simple chemical thoughts centered such as that? Simple chemical thought centers such as brains. That's a good way to put it. You're one of those, right? Can't stand sunlight or smelling vegetables, or that one silver thing. You know, the masters of the night with tons of weaknesses for some reason. Yes, I'm a sickly girl. Hey, Scar. No, you're not a vampire. You're a fox. Interesting. So you really drink it? You know, that. Oh, Scarlet. Actually, you know what? Of course. But I'm a light eater and always leave some on the plate. How many people's blood have you sucked up until now? Can you remember the Another JoJo reference. Can you remember how many slices of bread you have eaten until now? 13. I prefer Japanese food. Okay, Zoom. So, why are you here for? I'm already quite full, but... Oh yeah, I'm hungry. And I'm delicious. Eating may be good. Is that so? So Nanoka. Just now, that was the name of a flower. Asoka. That's a Japanese reference. I like the Acanthus line better, dang it. Humans are fun. Or maybe you're not a human. I'm a fun human. Because the moon is so red. It looks like it's going to be a hot night. It looks like it's going to be a cold night. Alright. Vermilia Scarlet. Yes, her last name is Scarlet. I don't know if it's real or not. And that's it. Well, that was fast. Alright, well this isn't going to be 1cc, but I can at least show her off. A vampire who has lived for 500 plus years old. Heaven's Punishment Star of David. This is a nasty spell if you get cornered. And she's not even in my range of shot. Come on, Vermilia. Get over here. A vampire with the ability to manipulate fate. How does that work? I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm pretty sure even she doesn't know. I hate this non, by the way. Alright, she's gonna shoot at us, and then she's gonna shoot around us like that. Oh gosh! Sometimes that happens. And she's gonna do it again. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. And then she's gonna shoot at us again. She works as a pattern. And it's gonna shoot at you again. Nether Sign, Scarlet Netherworld. I hate the spell because there's a bloom effect on everything. I can only dodge it for so long. And it's kind of what you want to do, just so you can get her health down enough to shoot her down for good. This is, like, weird. This is a weird attack. Because her knives are not aimed whatsoever, and they do not move after they've been shot. There's a huge opening for it. Curse of Vlad Tepes. This is a good practice for her final spell. Those knives conjure bullets, and then they move in a very wacky formation. Vermilia is a really fun final boss. She has some unique patterns that not many enemies have in later games, but that's mostly because at this point Zune was still in his phase of making bosses. They were similar to his Touhou 1 to 5 days. So they have like really fast patterns and patterns that you just gotta really dodge fast. Not much time for reacting compared to later games. Yeah, this one she turns into a bat whenever she attacks. And when she's a bat, she is invincible. And she has 3 different attack patterns. This one is just random fluff. The other 2 was aim stuff. Scarlet Shoot, Scarlet Sign. The hard mode version of this spell is impossible. Scarlet Meister. It is probably the hardest spell in the entire game if, you know, Emerald Megalith didn't exist. And her final spell, Red Magic. This is an endurance test. It's a very long spell, and there's a lot of stuff to dodge. Let's see if we can do this. Oh gosh, they're coming. Oh lordy, they're coming. There we go. Oh, I think I'm walled. Think I'm not walled. In hard mode, this is Scarlet Gensokyo because she spread the Scarlet Mist all throughout the land. A good indicator that, yes, she is the one responsible for all of this. I ran straight into that. Oh well. It was like 75% done with this. Her theme song is also amazing. It has a bit of a reference to Beethoven's music. I think there was one of Beethoven's tracks that sounds eerily similar to the melody of the chorus of this song, and it is very, very noticeable, but it's still a great track. Anyways, there we go, 2cc. Not a 1cc, sadly, but you know, it is what it is. So, by technicality, I'm not supposed to show these endings. But apparently the bad endings are okay, they're fine to show. But good endings, if I do get them, I'm going to have to block them from view. Because Zune, the creator of these games, has certain conditions when it comes to live streaming and showing off his games. Literally, like, the only one is just don't show the good ending. My gosh, 2002, I feel so old. This game is so old! And yes, Zune is like a one-man company. Team Shanghai Alice, all just Zune. Programmed the game, created the music, made the sprites, made the artwork, all that. And then he has special thanks. Big thanks to Ant, the little teeny ant. Fang, the Final Fantasy character. All the test players. Ant and his friends, the little other ants. And you. Aww. I didn't know I was around in 2002 to playtest this game. And we have the extra stage unlocked because I did get a 1cc beforehand. Okay. I forgot I had the name Reverend Please on there. I think that was during one of our voice chats that I used to try to practice the game while, you know, talking. Big thank you to Ant. The little man did it. He managed to playtest the game and he got the credit. Good job for you, Ant, with 2 T's. We'll go with that. Ant is best boy. He is best boy. Okay. Well, that was fun. But I do want to get that 1cc on screen, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to have to play through the game again. Normal mode. Let me just get a drink of my soda. So Scar, I take it you're on break, or you're probably at work. Wait, actually, I don't think you do work today, unless you have to work later. Western Oriental Magician. Miss Shrine Maiden of the Hakure Shrine. I do want to try playing as Reimu, but I like Marissa. And I mean, have you seen my cosplay? Have you seen my cosplay? That is me. This is me. This is me right here. Man, I sure hope that actually works. Okay, I think this time we're gonna try magic missiles. We're gonna play some D&D here, and we're gonna shoot Christmas at everyone. We're gonna shoot Christmas trees. Let's do it. Oh, actually, you know what? If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this right. You do work? I mean, that's fair. So tell me your schedule. I don't think we've ever talked about that. Is it like 5 days a week? Just later, but I want to like leave and go get money out the bank, but no. Of course something always gets in the way of doing something. I know, right? It always sucks when that happens. Well, if that always happens, why don't you just get a license? Why don't you pay me? My question is how you do your avatar. Oh, this is a PNG tuber model. And I'm using a program called Viado Tube Mini. I drew everything. So that's I drew everything, and then I set it up in this program, as you can see, and I have keybinds set, so I can change my expression whenever I want. Problem is that I set them onto the number pad, which has the arrow keys on it as well. There's like 2 different sets of arrow keys on my keyboard, and so whenever I press it, I end up pressing the arrow keys, which is the movement in this game, which is not something I want to do in the middle of a playthrough. You know, on one hand, I want to change my expression, but on the other hand, I don't want to die. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to keybind them to other stuff. I'll probably just keybind them to the normal numbers on, you know, at the top of the letters of my keyboard. That'll be done for next time, though. Speaking of which, we're going to do another Touhou stream tomorrow. Hopefully I can get through this game 1cc, and then I can move on to Touhou 7 tomorrow. And we'll probably be ready for Sunday for Touhou 19 demo. That'll be fun. So yeah, the way I usually do stage 1 is I shoot them from the right like that, and then I shoot all these. I would stream Saturday, but I already promised Maluki that I'd do a voice chat with him, so yeah. Oh, we did the Christmas trees! Marissa is the spirit of Christmas. I did that kind of wrong, sadly. So now I won't have to jump on Rumia. If anyone plays D&D and uses magic missiles, always remember that they just look like Christmas trees. Thank you, Touhou. Thank you. Get it! Yeah! Alright, just shoot all these guys down. One of them will have a giant P item. I have played this stage a little too much. There it is. Every time I hear this song, I always remember the Eurobeat remix that trying to remember what their title is now. K. Steffens? Originally T. Steffens, aka Ken Blast, aka Odyssey Eurobeat or something like that. They have a lot of names. Such a good song. Well, I work Monday through Friday. Monday, Thursday, Wednesday, and Friday. Ah, okay. Ooh, I see. And Sunday. So you mostly just have Thursday off, or not? That's a lot of days. I'm gonna say you're using your PC to do it. Most of YouTubers that are 3D use their phone as well as their PCs. Yeah, exactly. I don't use my phone, I just use another program on my PC. I can link it to you guys if you want. Or Uscar if you want. Sorry man, I don't think I won't ever catch your streams, to be honest, unless like early of it. I'm probably gonna stream earlier nowadays. Also T-Pose and Rumia. I'm a Druid Ranger hybrid, so I don't use magic missiles. Aww, then you're not gonna use the power of Christmas? Okay. I guess the power of Christmas will be saved for someone else. Night sign, night bird. Rumi is such an interesting character for a stage 1 boss. She doesn't have much going for her in terms of personality other than the fact that she's a ditz, which is why her power of darkness doesn't really do anything. But she has an interesting concept with her hair ribbon, the little red hair ribbon you see at the top of her head. Apparently, according to the lore's Omake text, that seals something. It doesn't know what it seals, but apparently it seals something inside of Rumiya. Thing is, though, is that Rumiya has never made another official appearance besides spin-offs in the franchise, so that mystery is just left to be a mystery. Unless you go into, like, the fan works and fan comics, and then you find, like, Rumiya X, or EX, where she's, like, a super dark Rumiya. It's like when you go into the Sonic franchise and you see comics of, like, Dark Sonic. There was, like, a concept of one thing from Sonic X and just became, like, it's unique. It just became a unique character in fan works. I mean, that's pretty cool nonetheless. I think that's a testament to the fan community as a whole, where they can just take a concept of a character, even if it was, like, barely anything at all, like Rumiya, for example, and turn it into something really spectacular. There's this fans comic series called, I think, Osana Reimu, and I've never seen it. I barely know anything about it, and, like, the core premise is that Rumiya and Reimu have this, like, relation to each other. And it involves, like, Reimu's mother or something, which is, like, a fan thing, of course. It's all fan-made, but it's apparently super good and really interesting that it makes people really love Rumiya as a character. And that's the type of stuff that I love from this franchise, where just fans can take something that they love and turn it into something fascinating and really amazing. Like that whole Mystia Izakaya game. Mystia is like a... Well, I mean, she is a decently developed character. She appears in the official mangas a couple times. She has background stuff related to her. She has her own, like, chicken stand. But the fact that fans have created a cooking game specifically for her is impressive nonetheless. Alright, usually I have, like, full power at this point in the game, but I don't, so Cherno's gonna be a bit difficult. Oh well. I use arrows made from pine trees, though, so I use Christmas trees practically. Ah, that's magic missiles! Magic arrows! To remind me of Sonic.exe. Oh, that too. I mean, that was always like a fan thing. I used to be so scared of them in Roblox version of Sonic.exe, Slenderman and Jeff. Confession time. When I first got into the internet, I was like a babby teenager. And I was actually scared of creepypastas. I remember the Tails doll craze, and it was like, but I thought that thing was really cute. I didn't know it was a killer. To be fair, if you know me, I'm not a fan of horror stuff, you know. So I'm like a wee bab when it comes to that stuff. I swear you said Spider-Man. Maybe I did. Dark Spider-Man. I wonder if there's... Well, I mean, that's the black suit, so... I meant, like, cool, edgy Spider-Man... Well, you know what? That's a black suit. Never mind. Cool, edgy Spider-Man really is just the black suit, isn't it? Specifically the Tobey Maguire version. He has all the likings of a cool, edgy... fanfiction writer's OC version of a dark character. Back in the days where horror games and characters were really scary. Sort of. I'm gonna be honest with you, I never found Sonic.exe that scary. Although that's probably because the story was just really bland. Can I actually do Icicle Fall better this time? Big problem with the Christmas trees, though, the magic missiles, is that Marissa's shot type becomes really, really thin compared to the lasers. The lasers at least has a bit more range, but oh my gosh, yeah. To compensate for that, she is extremely powerful with these Christmas trees. Another addition that Touhou 7 brings to the franchise is the ability to see the enemy enemy's position with an enemy indicator at the bottom of the screen. Like, underneath here, with the HUD, there's like a little enemy indicator that shows up. And I like that enemy indicator. It tells me like, hey stupid, come over here. But no, it's not in this game, so you actually have to look a little bit up. Oh gosh. Sometimes that happens with Perfect Freeze. Sometimes you have to look a little bit up to know where the boss is. But yeah, Cherno, Magic Missiles makes quick work of her. Again, though, the problem is that the Christmas trees are very thin. They really do look like Christmas trees. Was that Zun's intention? I'm not sure. My gosh. Okay, I think I might like this more. Racist that that's not what I meant. I know, you're just kidding. Speaking of which, Spider-Man PS4, because that's the only title that game has, because you can't just call it Spider-Man the game. Spider-Man for the PS4 is now on Steam. I'm thinking of getting that one of these days and playing it for the channel. But that begs the question though, is the Miles Morales DLC on there? If it's not, then, you know, that's kind of a deal breaker. Although, to be fair, why wouldn't they put it on that version? That would honestly be pretty, that would honestly be a bad decision on their part. Okay, stage 3, and we haven't lost a life yet. I should probably never say that when we play these games. Why did I get so close to those bullets? It's almost like I wanted to die. There we go, an extra life via score. Okay, so it's like, I can't count. Why am I counting? Why am I counting the score? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 million. It's 10 million per a life. And I think it's like 2 million for another life, maybe. My gosh, Mei Ling's HP is melting. She's here to tell us all of her proverbs and save our game. No, Mei Ling, no. I have Otacon doing that for me now. Oh my gosh. Magic Missiles is so powerful. I didn't realize that it was so powerful. Gosh. I guess, yeah, like I said before, it has really thin range. So it has a really thin spread. So you can only hit like one target at a time. And if you're moving a lot, it doesn't really do much damage. You gotta stay underneath the boss at all times, all that, you know. Even when you're unfocused, it has a pretty short range. Doesn't have the best bomb either. Stardust Reverie, in my opinion, is just nothing compared to Master Spark. I mean, how can you beat Big Laser? You can't. You just can't. Now get out of my way, Chinese girl. Was Hong Mei Ling just too difficult for people to say that they just started calling her China? I don't get it. Like, I fully understand the whole history behind people calling her China as her, like, fan name is that Hong Mei Ling was just a difficult name to pronounce for some people, but really? Although, now that I remember, I think, like, the Japanese version of this game and the Chinese version of this game all had different names for her. I think it's like Mei Ring for Japanese and, like, something else completely for Chinese. I guess that's part of why her name became China. I never did like it, though. Although that's mostly because I'm a Metal Gear Solid fan, so every time I see this character, I always think of Mei Ling from from Metal Gear Solid 1. I'm here to save your game, Snake, and give you proverbs. Proverb number 1, Confucius says, "Do not mess with the vampires." Snake, you didn't listen to my proverb. I saw what you did in Metal Gear Solid 2. You weren't supposed to fight Vamp. You didn't listen to me. That's why I'm now working with them. Mei Ling retaliates against Snake by taking... yes. I am back, right? For some reason, my OBS got disconnected and it reconnected again. I think it might be my internet, possibly. I'm gonna disconnect off of my phone. That hasn't happened for quite a while. And I'm not even sure if it actually did happen. You guys can hear me, right? Am I still live? Yeah, it literally only lasted for like a couple seconds. You almost died like 2 times when you said that. Shut up. I know. I gotta stop doing that. Her brother's named Japan. My gosh, I'm just watching Marissa twerking in the corner to this music, and it's surprisingly fitting. It's like, Marissa, what are you doing? I know the song is a bop, but not that much of a bop. I'm going to assume that I'm fine, that I'm live again. Okay. Let me just fix some settings real quick and then we'll get back to the game. And that's not because I'm listening to the music. Although that might be one reason. Okay, we're back, I think. Make sure I don't get hit. There we go. Okay. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Do kind of want to capture this. Mainline, get over here. Why is she just in the corner? Why was she in the corner for that entire thing? I don't... She rarely is in the corner for that spell. She moves around a lot, yeah, but she never, like, stays in one corner. Diagonal movement. I am not a fan. Oh my gosh, I just realized something. I didn't need to do that. She died already. Anyways, let's start as Reverie. I just realized Patchouli is the next boss and she's gonna have a different pattern. Because she changes pattern depending on your shot type. Oh no, I don't know what she's gonna bring out. She used, I think she used wood and metal sign. So, and she uses water sign print. No, she didn't use water sign. She used wood and metal. It was wood and, no. Wood sign, wood triathlon, I think. I think it was wood triathlon. Something triathlon. It was either wood or metal. But then she used metal sign. And I know that she won't use water for Marissa because Reimu has to deal with water. I will always remember her spell for Reimu, Water Sign Princess Undyne. Probably the worst Patchouli spell. Although Metal Fatigue is kind of bad. I got walled there. Shouldn't have been at the corner. Princess Undyne is one of those spells that is really nasty, but only if you're, like, fighting the normal version of it. For some reason, the hard mode version of Princess Undyne is so different that it might as well be a different spell card. And it's actually easier. I almost got cheesed there. I almost got memed on. I should use a bomb. I should really use a bomb. I should really use a bomb. I should really use a bomb. Da 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 da. I'm scared. I'm scared of Kawakama. Sometimes I get memed by the bullets, by the bubbles. The bubbles get me. Oh wait, this is the part where you can just get some free points. Okay. Then they come up here, and the next wave they start shooting. So you want to be right here. Okay, there we go. I'm starting to remember this stage from all the practice that I've done. Interesting thing about Patchouli is that most of her spell cards have, some of her spell cards have references to Shin Megami Tensei games. She has the Princess Undine one, Sylphe's Horn, and I think there's another one. But yeah, they're references to the elements, to the element race in Shin Megami Tensei. Now you might be thinking, well, it's probably just, why did I do that? I wanted to get to the top of the screen. Why did I just run into that bullet? You might be thinking like it's a coincidence, but Zune is actually a pretty big fan of the Shin Megami Tensei series. He's made a lot of references to it in his past games before this, like Touhou 1 and 5. And also his, like one of the songs in Touhou 11 is straight up just a reference of it's straight up just a parody of a Shin Megami Tensei track. I think from like Kuyaku Megami Tensei 2 or something like that. Very obscure. Which you can tell that he's a fan because he likes the obscure stuff. So yeah, I don't think it's a coincidence that both of the elemental spells are called Undine and Sylphe. Also, the fact that the whole urban legend incident in a later game is straight up just a Persona 2 thing. Rumors becoming reality. Yep, where have I heard that before? So I'm gonna guess that Patchouli will use fire and maybe earth. Should probably use fire and earth. Also, she has one of my favorite tracks in this game, "Locked Girl, the Girl's Secret Room." Such a great song. A cool thing about Patchouli is that she's a witch like Marissa, and they're kind of like polar opposites to each other. Marissa is a Japanese girl is a Japanese girl who uses Western magic, while Patchouli is a Western girl using Eastern magic. Patchouli is a witch race, while Marissa is a witch human. They have like these interesting parallels to each other that makes them like great foils, which also helps them become partners in later games too. I think in like Touhou 11, she becomes one of Marissa's partner shot types. I think that's pretty cool. Okay, I am ready. Is it gonna be Saint Elmo's Fire, or is that the hard mode version? I think it is. Also, another fun thing about Patchouli Marissa, this non-spell with the lasers, non-directional lasers, is a spell card that Marissa uses. She steals these lasers for a spell card in a later game. Not the first time. Oh, it's a wood sign. Wood sign, Sylphe Horn. Okay, so this is the Sylphe. I hate this one, because they're diagonal, and I hate diagonal bullets. Da, 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 da. Oh gosh, I almost got memed on. Wow, she had low health. Get these out of here! I hate these non-directional lasers. Sometimes I just get walled by the lasers themselves. Like... Oh, Christmas! Fire sign, Agni Shine, high level. It's not St. Elmo's Fire. What the heck is this? What are these fire bullets? These don't appear ever again. Although these are the same fire bullets that Sakuya uses in the world. Zawarudo. Wooden fire sign, Forest Blaze. Yeah, she's using different elements. The forest is on fire! That had a big hitbox. Forest Town is currently on fire. Who would have saw this coming? Earth and Metal Sign, Emerald and Megalith. I think this is just a Marissa thing. Yeah, I think like the last two... I gotta remember that those bullets are really, really big. But yeah, I think like the last two spells are always the same for the characters. Why did I do that? No, she didn't use Water Elf. Huh. I guess Emerald Megalith is always going to be a spell that Marissa has to deal with. I'm so anemic. Poor Patchy. Okay, this doesn't look like the run now that I've lost like 2 lives or 3 lives on Patchouli. Oh well. I practiced this stage enough as well, so I think I can get out of it with some sense of hope. Maybe if I collect enough points, I can. Gotta remember that I need to bomb, too. I keep forgetting to bomb in these games. There's a mechanic called death bombing, where if you bomb right before you die, or, you know, as you get hit, there's a small window of opportunity to survive and not lose a life. What the? What? That fairy! That fairy is dummy thick! I died by the fairy? Yeah, fairies have their own hitboxes too. I should have seen that coming. Mistress will be mad at me. Alright, Sakuya. You and your misdirection. That is scary. This is scary. I forget how scary Sakuya's non is here. You have to go really in between the kunais. Misdirection. Okay. Stay on one side like this. Shoot her down, shoot her down, shoot her down, shoot her down. There we go! Christmas trees to the rescue! And I have to deal with this mess. This is just bullet vomit, and I hate this so much. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna survive long enough and then I'm gonna bomb, because this isn't worth it. It's like right now. Right now is a good time to bomb. And then I go to the top of the screen to collect points. This part always used to mess me up because I didn't understand what it was, and then I learned misdirecting is a thing. Or not misdirecting, streaming. Bullet streaming is a thing, and you just gotta stream it. There we go, extra life. Wow. Despite losing a bunch of lives to Patchouli, we're actually doing better than our last run. Why do I keep jinxing myself? Why do I keep jinxing myself like this? Why? I don't know, well, we'll try to make the most of it, you know? Alright, Sakuya. You're gonna become a playable character in the next game, but for this one, we're gonna beat ya. You and your King K. Rool giant eye. Sakuya's great, though. I like her as a character. One thing I only recently realized about Sakuya's personality is that a lot of people in the fandom like to portray her as sort of serious, as a serious person who despises humans, despite her being a human. Oh yeah, Sakuya's a human, compared to all the other yokais and vampires. But in, like, actual Touhou canon, she's actually very ditzy. She's very ditzy and spacious, and she sometimes forgets, like, natural concepts such as breathing. Like, one time in one of the Touhou mangas, the characters go to space, and Sakuya, after Remilia says it's getting really hot and stuffy inside of the rocket, Sakuya advises to open a window with, like, a smile on her face, saying, like, the cool air will come in. And everyone's like, what the heck are you talking about? We're in the middle of space! I'll always remember the line in Touhou 18, remind me what oxygen is. She's very, very fun as a character. She still hates humans, though. Although, after this game, after encountering Reimu and Marissa, she started to warm up to humans and has started to develop relations with them again. Reimu and Marissa are considered friends to her, which is actually kind of sweet. Especially since one of her biggest sins was that she doesn't communicate to her own kind and just wants to exist alongside the demons. She is a maid for the Scarlet Devil, but at the end of the day, she is still a human. You think Sakuya would go for the true demon ending in Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne? She probably would. My gosh, this shot type. The magic missiles are doing their work. No wonder people want to play as mages. Christmas, the most powerful of elements. My brain just shut off there for a second. Illusion Image Luna Clock. Yeah, not a big fan of the knives. Why did I not move? Well, even then, as you saw there, the knife was massive. They have massive hitboxes in this game. There's a problem with knives in Touhou 6. It's really difficult to squeeze through them, and in a diagonal formation, their hitbox is basically that of a rectangle. They are huge. It got disconnected again, didn't it? I got disconnected again for some reason. That's what my computer's saying. Weird. Very, very weird. Yeah, I think I might have to restart my Wi-Fi sometime soon. Probably tomorrow. I'll have to reboot my Wi-Fi for tomorrow's stream, just so I can have a better connection. Because yeah, I got disconnected twice. I don't get why that happened. Oh well. Okay. Manipulating doll, marionette. Oh gosh, they bounce. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Oh no, they're coming. I saw that. And that was a death bomb. You heard me pitchoon, right? Whenever I pitchoon, that means I die, so I technically did get hit there. I just came straight towards me. Oh man, Sakuya, did I talk about the P word to you? I'm so sorry. Oh, 2 lives and no bombs. Well, we came with an extra life compared to the last playthrough. I don't know, guys. I don't know if we can do this. I don't know if we can do this. I think I'm just gonna stay like this for a while. I don't know. This might not be the playthrough. Rain the blood over Elysium. Stick to the corner. Full power. Power. Why did I... I have this thing where I just go straight towards a bullet, and I don't know why. Why am I just running into bullets now? That's not who I am. This is not who I am. I am not a hedgehog. I will not be the ultimate hedgehog. Marissa the Hedgehog. What the? I got meaned on by a fairy. I got meaned on by a fairy. I'm going to be perpetually mad now. I hate this. I hate this. I am literally at the same place I was. This is just like the last playthrough. At least I have bombs for Eternal Meek. Wait, I don't have the Master Spark. Meek! Meek! I meeked, but I didn't meek hard enough. Now I'm at the place where I was in the last playthrough. I had no lives of Vermilia. Oh no. Can I do it? Can I get the Vermilia with no lives? No, I don't think I can. This was a horrible playthrough. Patchouli and Sakuya killed me. No, actually the fairies. I died twice to fairy memes. Fairy hitboxes. Apparently fairies are so dummy thick that they can just kill you with contact. I don't know if I like that or not. Where's my Koishi card when I needed it? Okay, Vampire. Suki Suk. Come at me. Taste the power of Christmas. Well, now we're out the spot. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do that. Nah. It was a dead playthrough anyways. No, no. There we go. Nah. 89%. No. I don't want to save that replay. I do technically have a replay of a 1cc I did, but I don't want to... Wow, 2021. I don't want to... I want to do this on screen. Alright, back to more going through the game. Yay! We're sticking to Magic Missile because Magic Missile is actually pretty good. This is going to be what the Touhou live streams are going to be like. Me going through the games as much as possible, trying to get a 1cc run. And if it's more parts than just one session, so be it. If I have to do multiple sessions to get a 1cc for a game, fine. Touhou 18 is going to be a B. Touhou 18 is really difficult. And I tried playing it recently with 1cc, trying to 1cc it, because I have it on Steam, and my gosh, I can't do it. I'm close. I am close to getting a 1cc with Sane, but Marissa, I just have so much problems. And then again, Marissa has not been that powerful of recent times. I almost didn't kill Rumia. I'm starting to see the detriments of playing with Magic Missile. There's the big beat. Trying to get a lot of points at the top of the screen. There we go. Well, at the very least, I can competently get through Stage 1 and 2. Although, Stage 2 is a little bit of a hassle. Cherno just... I don't know. Cherno's supposed to be super easy, and Icicle Fall is the meme of, like, easy spell cards. On easy mode, of course. Normal, not so much. And Mailing is scary. Mailing is very scary. I think we'll be fine though. We're doing a lot of damage. I'm still surprised by Magic Missile. Although now that I think about it, Illusion Laser has this gimmick where the lasers show up only for a small period of time, and then they disappear. For a small period of time, and then they reappear again. I think that's supposed to make it so the Illusion Lasers are technically more powerful than Magic Missiles, but, you know, they have this drawback to them, which makes them unreliable. And that's the big issue with Illusion Lasers. It's unreliable. It does, however, have a great bomb. The best bomb in the game, mind you, too. Master Spark lasts for a long time, and it does a lot of damage. Stardust Reverie is just a screen clear that doesn't last nearly as long as it should. Granted, you can still shoot with Stardust Reverie, but I used to think that was... I used to think the name of Stardust Reverie was Stardust Reverie, but... Again, it was one of those cases of Viola Voila, I didn't know how to spell it. Also, I don't think I've talked about you yet, Dayose. This is the mid-boss of Stage 2, Dayose. Her name literally just means Big Fairy. It is a fan name, just like Kawakuma, because she doesn't have an official name. Although it's practically become her official name at this point. She's a giant fairy, that's pretty much all we really know about her. And she apparently is friends with Cherno. She doesn't appear much, if at all, in the actual canon. Heck, like Kawakuma. Kawakuma doesn't appear at all, but Dayose does appear a couple times in one of the mangas. Specifically the manga that revolves around the fairies and Cherno. The three fairies, Cherno, and Clown Piece. I mentioned previously to some friends that I'm going to read the Touhou mangas sometime soon, and I think I'm going to start with Visionary Fairies. I'm still not sure if I'll read them for a live stream or if I'll just read them on my own time. I'll decide. I'll figure it out. How cold of you. Besides, in terms of canon, we're nowhere near the point where those mangas take place in, so you know, we can wait. I can wait. I have always wanted to read those official mangas, though. Specifically the one about Kasen, because Kasen is such an interesting character who actually does appear in some games, which was actually kind of surprising. A manga slash written work character appeared. Wow, that went by really fast. A character who appeared only in the written works, showing up in one of the games. Now that is something that didn't happen at all previously. Well, actually, no, it didn't. It did with the Three Fairies, but they got a spin-off game. So, yeah, actually, Kasen, you're not really that special when it comes to your appearance. But nevertheless, she had her own comic series, and the fact that she showed up in the games was cool. And she... What is with me getting memed? She is cool, and I want to learn more about her. She has a really interesting plotline, and something really cool happens in her manga that I want to know about. I think she's going to be the first one I read. Either that or the Three Fairies manga. I think it's called Visionary Wars or something like that. Or Sengetsusei. Either way, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I got pinged again. Ooh, nice. Someone is apparently playing Kamen Rider on Twitch. Kinda wanna watch it, but oh well. Okay, Cherno, not that bad. Cherno was actually decent. Stage 3. Scarlet Border, Scarlet Lake. So yeah, I mentioned this in like my first playthrough of this, but the Scarlet Devil Mansion is located on a lake, the Misty Lake, which is where we're at in Stage 2. In this game. In any game after this, it's located on the bank of the lake. Even in Fanworks, it's on the bank. And I don't get the reason why it was changed or why it was even on an island in the first place. Was it a translation thing? Was it actually on an island that was moving? Maybe they secluded the island after a while. I don't know. I really don't know. I think it's like one of the few instances where a thing in canon ends up changing. I never knew what those beads in the background were. Are they supposed to be like watchtowers or something? Are they trees? I don't know. They look phallic in their nature, but then again, that's probably just me. Gorgeous sweet flower. I remember this going by really quick. Yeah, I barely got to dodge anything. Magic missiles make a return in Touhou 7, and I think I'm going to use it in that game. I don't remember what I used for my shot types in that one. I think it was Illusion Laser because, you know, Master Spark. Master Spark! Kamehameha Beam. But I don't know, I'm falling in love with Christmas all over again. I don't know, I think I'm falling in love with it. Okay, Mei-Ling, round 3. Let's do it. Preferably on a different window because I keep seeing my preview in the background and that distracts me. What the? Sometimes that happens too. It's a very tight fit, you know? That's what he said, I guess. I don't know. I'm not feeling for a in your window at the moment. Go back to Snake, Mei-Ling. He needs you. He needs you now more than ever. Don't go to the top of the screen. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate how the ends of those kunai lines just don't despawn. That happens all the time with this non-spell. Colorful Rain. I completely forgot what I was supposed to do with the shotgun. I was supposed to shotgun the enemy. If I have to do a fourth playthrough, I'll be doing a lot of shotgunning. She's in the corner again. Okay, she got out of the corner. Yeah, shotgunning is a concept where you go all the way up to the top of the screen to shoot the boss right in their face. And usually all of your bullets are... Why didn't I bomb? I tried to bomb. All of your bullets are shooting very closely to one another, the closer you are. As you can see, the line is slightly shorter when it's next to my sprite. So you shotgun them by doing the most damage. It's a good strategy, but if it only works if you know the patterns. Like as you can see here, the line gets more stretched out the higher the screen goes. And sometimes not all of your bullets will hit it. It's not that big of a difference, but it's ultimately more damage per second. Why did I do that? I don't have full power. There we go. Oh, no! I probably could have made it through that. What the? You know what? This is a dead... Screw it. I was gonna say, nah, this is a dead run, but... I've had a lot of dead runs where I end up actually doing good. 4 lives. 4 lives left, huh? I don't know. I don't know, Jim. Think I'm gonna have to bomb religiously now. Like... no. Like, no. Like, seriously. Don't even try. There we go. I might be able to gain enough points for another life. There are some times where I just really want to get the points on the other side of the screen, but I know I can't. There we go. I actually got a decent amount of graze from that, from those lasers. Graze is another mechanic in this game where you get graze points the more you touch a side of a bullet. And your graze line is basically around your sprite. Later on, they'll have like a circle that envelops your character, and I did that wrong. This is part of the stage where memorizing is important. You gotta memorize where these guys show up, and then shoot them down ahead of time, or else you're dealing with a lot of waves like this. Yeesh. Screw it. I'm getting all these points. Okay, Patchouli. Wood and fire, huh? Let's do it. This song also has a bit of a melody from a Sonic game. I think it's Sonic R. Zune tends to get... What the... Okay, I have never seen that happen before. Appearing right outside the non-directional laser. That is new on me. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this non-spell. I can never figure it out. It's just so complicated. The lasers don't spawn away in time. Sylphe horn. Anyways, what I was saying was this part of the song. It's a melody from a Sonic Fighters track. Sonic the Fighters. I think it's Sonic's theme. Like, it is straight up just that melody. And that's kind of impressive, actually. Okay, so I want to kill her as fast as possible. There's misdirecting involved with this, and I just don't get it. I don't get the whole misdirecting aspect. I've never been able to memorize this non, but I guess it doesn't matter. Agni Shine high level. What's low level? I didn't even see that bullet. They crisscross. They crisscross, that's right, they crisscross. You gotta look at both sides before passing the street. I don't like this. I don't like this Patchouli fight. Force Blaze, yeah, I didn't like this either. It's just Sylphe horn with fire. Yeah, it's a little bit slower, but it's still Sylphe horn. Actually, you know what? That was actually easier than Sylphe horn. But now we have Emerald Megalith. Okay, gotta remember, bubble bullets, not like they are in later games. Their hitboxes are actually pretty big. Get him, Tails! You can defeat Sonic on this giant biplane. How Sonic owns a small biplane and giant biplane at the same time, I have no idea. I need to drink up soda. So Force Blaze, actually not that bad. Sylphe horn is horrible. But you know what? So is her metal fatigue with Marissa lasers. So you're either dealing with metal fatigue or Force Blaze. Or not Force Blaze, that's Sylphe horn. Agni Shine is... It's doable. It's difficult but doable. It can be doable as long as you pay attention to both sides. Actually, Agni Shine high level reminds me of a Touhou 18 spell from Takane. Stage 2 boss, the Yamawato Kappa. She, I think it's like her second spell, something Fortress, Green Fortress, Leaf Fortress, Forest Fortress, something like that. I'm not even gonna chance it there. I died before to that. By the fairy, no less. I will never let that go. But yeah, that's pretty much just Takane's, but bigger. And if I can do Takane's if I could do Takane's spell card, I think I can do that. Do not like Sakuya though. There's a trick with this non-spell, where if you go all the way to the top of the screen above her, nothing will hit you. And you can still do damage to her. Conjuring Misdirection. I didn't do this correctly. You know what? I think I can actually defeat her with magic missiles. Doing it this way. Like there, yeah, and I skipped most of this part too. The longer you do with Sakuya's spell, the less time you'll have to deal with this vomit. I should have dodged a little bit more. Oh, there we go. Actually, it wasn't that bad. Get those points. Yay! 5 lives to Sakuya. Oh boy. This may not end well though, because we don't have any bombs. Just gotta survive her non and her first spell. I can do those. I can do those no problem. Rock me! Da -da 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 -da. No Flowering Knights in this game, sadly. Or Knight of Knights, as most people know it. That's in Touhou 9. And the fighting games. Well, the second fighting game. Although, in my opinion, I like Flowering Knights just as much as I love Luna Clock, Luna Dial. They're both great. Now that I've learned how to do this from Jack the Ludobile, this spell card is actually really easy. Although it's still scary. Oh. Oh gosh. Oh, Jack the Ludobile! Oh gosh. She stopped time just to die immediately. When you stop time, but you can't reverse your death. Although there is parts of... I should have bombed there. Wait, I didn't have any bombs, never mind. There are parts of this song, specifically this melody, that gets incorporated with Flowering Nights. So, yeah. Heck, Night of Nights is basically just a mashup of Flowering Nights and Lunadile. It's a great song. No wonder it became like the most popular Touhou song next to You and Owen Was Her and Bad Apple. Those are like the trinity of Touhou fan-made music. Manipulating Doll, Killing Doll in hard mode, which becomes like her signature spell card in later games. Ishi! Yes, Ishi. Ishiban, I am the number one. I will be the number one. I will be number one in the popularity poll. I mean, she was at one point. I think Marissa did win a popularity poll. At one point. Not recently, though. I think Yomu was actually the most recent winner of the popularity poll. I think she won twice. Hence why she got to appear in like one of the later games. It was either 13, 10 Desires, or 17, Wily Beast and Weakest Creature. Although both of those games make sense for Yomu to appear in because they deal with ghosts. Koishi got number one spot at one point too. And I can believe that. Koishi is a cool character. I'm gonna have to bomb at some point here because the fairy will kill me. I just know it. The fairy's gonna kill me. Oh, it's not this one, it's the next one. It's the next one when the fairies start going down to the bottom of the screen. I can't believe I got memed on by a fairy. It's not even their bullets, it was just their actual body. They body checked me. Alright, Eternal Meek. I'll meek on you. That sounds wrong. Why Eternal Meek, though? I mean, it does kind of look like she's meeking. Meek. Wow, that was a forgiving meek pattern. I mean, I still bombed because I was scared of it, but even still, that was actually a pretty good one. I'm not going to be confident in this. You know, once I become confident, I start to lose. But we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. Okay. Someone just says something so sweet, and I'm gonna send a gif of them. I'm gonna send a gif of me patting their head because I actually have one. I made a lot of gifs. Okay. Okay, vampire, get out. Get out of here. You and your manipulation of faith and charismatic nature. Remilia is a fun character. Very, very fun. I like the fact that her personality is, like, she has, like, two different extremes to her personality. She's either super charismatic and sassy, or she's, like, a child. A running joke in canon is that Sakuya the maid has this relationship with Remilia where, yes, Remilia is her master, is her mistress, but most of the time Remilia is so immature that they basically have this, like, babysitter role. They have this babysitter dynamic where Sakuya is the babysitter for Remilia. And it's really funny. I like the relationship of all the Scarlet Double Mansion characters. They're pretty fun. Like, Patchouli is actually Remilia's best friend. You don't get that in the game, but they're apparently really good friends with each other. So much so that Patchouli has no, like, familial relations to Remilia, but she has her own section in the Scarlet Double Mansion. She has her own library, and it was created after the mansion was made. So that just goes to show you that, yeah, she is pretty special to Remilia. You don't see it much in canon, if at all. Like, the only time they interact is with the fighting games, but most of the time in the fighting games, they're just fighting each other for the sake of fighting each other. Fighting in Gensokyo or Touhou in general is all seen as a sport. People fight for the sake of having fun because, you know, it gets kind of boring when you've lived for a long time and you don't really have much to do. It's kind of the logic with the Immortals as well. There's also, like, canon lore reasons for why people fight all the time in Gensokyo, and why no one ever really dies in these games, even though, you know, Rayma and Marissa are doing yokai exterminating, but you know, they're not really doing a lot of exterminating. Scarlet Netherworld, the bloom, the blooms! I didn't have a bomb, did I? I tried using a bomb, but I don't think I don't think I had one. Why did I do that? Why did I just do that? I bombed on the easiest non in history. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. But yeah. There's like a lore reasons for why battles aren't lethal in this series, but like we're at the final boss and it's kind of difficult to explain all that stuff at the moment. Just know that it involves spell cards. You know, the special attacks that these characters are using. Curse Sign, Curse of Vlad Tepes. Yeah, this is a spell card. I'll explain it later on. Vlad Tepes is difficult, but you know what? Red Magic is more difficult. What the... Why do I keep doing that? Why do I keep bombing after the end of a spell card? Oh, this... Yeah, that's vomit. Sometimes it just becomes vomit like that. That particular pattern that she starts out with is just bland and vomit. These ones are easy because they're literally just streaming. Bullet streaming. But this one, sometimes you can have a really bad pattern and just get walled. Ugh. I'm getting pretty lucky, though. I love the whole bat transformation, though. A friend of mine showed me their OC recently, and it's a vampire who can transform into a bat, and I immediately thought of Remilia. Dang it. Should have just bombed. I am gonna time this out. I have never timed this spell out before. What the heck are you doing, magic missiles? Scarlet Shoot. I really should have bombed. I don't like Scarlet Shoot at all, because that, look at that. It's so big. It's so big. Yeah, thing for her final spell, as you saw, she turns into a bat whenever you bomb, so you can't actually bomb this spell to win. You have to do damage to her. Red magic. The magic of blood. Let's do this. What the heck is with that circle that's coming towards me? It's not even a bubble bullet, it's a bullet made of, or a circle made of bullets. The heck are you doing, Remilia? You're just shooting geometry at me. That's not supposed to happen until Nue. Where she literally shoots the geometry of the PlayStation controller at me. With the color coordination as part of the PlayStation controller. Like, I think the blue, the X is blue and the square is pink. I can't believe I talked about the PlayStation controller during the final spell. And one! 1cc, baby! We did it! We did it! And with lives to spare. 2 lives to spare. Yeah! Red Magic was a piece of cake. Okay, so like I said before, I can't show off the endings. because of Zun's rule, or the good endings at least, of the mainline games. So what I'm gonna do... So I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna put an image over it, but I'm gonna talk about the dialogue. You guys are just gonna see Marissa saying that. that's just Marissa. Okay. Gensokyo in the summer. The sun had come back from its vacation, wiping away all of the mist in the air. Thus, it shamelessly brought the Scarlet Devil Mansion and its few windows to light. So the reason why Vermilia did all of this is because she's a vampire, she can't go out in the sunlight. So in order to enjoy her time in Gensokyo and also, you know, go on a killing spree, you know, maybe, possibly, she kind of needs to, you know, get rid of the sun. So she covered all of Gensokyo in the Scarlet Mist so that she can roam around. But that's a bit of a problem because then yokai go all frenzy and crazy. So that's kind of the reason why why Reimu and Marissa had to deal with this. Sakuya. Ah, sheesh, it's so hot. And there's so much work. And it's why having this mist around was nice. her face is pretty funny. It's almost snack time. Well, I can prepare it immediately if I stop time. Oh yeah, she can stop time to do stuff. That's how she does her chores, pretty much. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Are you done yet? Sakuya. Yes, mistress. I'll be right there. Oh, it's Marissa having tea with her hat off. That's actually kind of cute. She has a bit of cake with her, too. Sakuya's looking at her with bug eyes. Sorry to keep you waiting. Marissa. Thanks. Sakuya. Today we got rare tea from the Candy region. What? Candy region? Is it supposed to be Kanto region? What the heck is the Candy region? It's candy with a K. Way too red for my taste, says Marissa. Sakuya. Not only that, the cake has some rare ingredients too. Oh gosh, is it human cake? Marissa, what you put in there? I like the emoji face. It's like the top arrow, and then it's like a sweat drop. It's cute. Bamboo flowers and such. Okay, so it's just bamboo flowers. They normally bloom once every 60 years. But I can manipulate time to make them bloom immediately. Marissa, does that make it any tastier? Sakuya, it makes it a rarity. Vermilia just comes in all angry. Sorry I can't show this, guys, but you know, rules are rules. Oh, and Marissa has like a mug with the Star of David on it. Hey, what's with you acting as if you own the place? And why are you eating my snacks? Yeah, there's the childlike Vermilia. Marissa, it's 'cause it's yours. Sakuya, I prepared some for you too, mistress. Vermilia, what's on the menu today? Sakuya, a rarity. Vermilia, yay, it's my favorite! Marissa, well, ain't you a picky eater? Sweat. Anyways, it sure is hot out today, huh? Vermilia, oh, look who's talking. The mist made it cooler, but you made me get rid of it. Marissa, felt like a good idea back then. Marissa regretting what she did. Today, too, the summer-colored fantasy brought time to a peaceful halt. One can only wonder if its flow will ever resume. Ending number 5. That was a good ending. That was a good ending. So how'd you like your pretty cock, Marissa? Okay. Well, that was fun. We got the 1cc, yay! And we have completed Touhou 6. So yeah, it is basically Reimu's journey since 1995. Yeah, this series has been around for a while. Reimu's job as the Shrine Maiden of the Hakure Shrine is to keep peace in Gensokyo going, as well as resolving incidences that yokai deal with, or that yokai cause. So, as the yokai exterminator and incident solver, she is the one who is usually tasked with doing these incidences. Marissa, being Reimu's friend, knows that she does all this, and so, as someone who is, pretty adept at magic despite being a human, she goes out of her way to solve these incidences just for fun. It's mostly just a game for her. And if she can come across some cool new spells, some cool powers, and meet some interesting people and get stuff out of it, she's perfectly fine with that. Marissa is a very laid-back, easygoing, yet fun character. Reimu is a little bit more of the, it's my job, do I really have to do this? She really is just that type. Kinda doesn't really like to do this stuff, but, she's forced to do it because this is what she does. And so that's the type of personalities you usually get with those characters. And me, yay! Sister of Scarlet. Hey, Drew, chicken fries and french fries, nice. If it is possible, I would like you to challenge, God knows. Well, we got the 1cc. We defeated Remilia with 1cc using magic missiles. So I think we can safely name our rank here. Christmas. The power of Christmas! Oh. We can't spell it out fully. Or we can, actually. It's not gonna be Christmas. It's Christmas, not Christmas. It's Kistis, not Christus. Or Quistus. There's a lot of nanashis here. Wow, who knew it was hard to put in a... Come on, game, come on. I want to spell this out. As we stare at Sakuya's King K roll eye. Like, look at that, that is massive. Alright, there we go, 100%. Number of misses 9. That's the amount of spell cards I didn't capture. As in, like, defeat it without using a bomb or losing a life. I used 17 bombs, and I've captured 14 spell cards. There was 41% slowdown, apparently. Nevertheless, we can save this! Yay! And we'll save it as Christmas. Yes. Magic missiles for the win! Okay. So, now that we completed the main game, we can tackle the extra stage. Give up already. Are you crazy? And we can do this with Reimu or Marissa, with the shot types that we've 1cc'd with. I have 1cc'd with Magic Missile, and I played as Reimu with Persuasion Needle and Evil Sealing Circle. It's not bad. I don't know which character I'm gonna play as, but we'll probably play as just Marissa. Alright, but before that, I'm getting a little bit hungry, so I will be right back. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm probably gonna go get some bread. I'll be back in like 4 or 5 minutes. So until then, you guys can enjoy the wonderfulness that is Marissa twerking. Enjoy. You know what's worse about having moldy bread? Is when you almost accidentally put the mold in your mouth. Don't ask. I have good bread, thankfully. I have good bread now. But yeah. Almost happened. Hey Scar, good luck at work. I hope you have a good time. I'll see you later, okay? Alrighty. We are back. I have non-moldy bread here. And let's try the extra stage. So, I did practice this as well, like a week or two ago. I did manage to get to the boss. I think I got to the Maze of Love spell card before I couldn't do it anymore, so... we'll see how far we can go. I do not believe we can finish this completely, though. Even if we spend, like, most of the day on it. It's just a little too difficult for us, but, we'll probably start with... Raimo? Or Marissa. Oh, we finished the 1cc with, Marissa, so let's try Marissa. Magic Missile, obviously, because we haven't finished the game with Illusion Laser. We don't have love magic. Let's give these vampires the power of Christmas. Right after I check this ping. Oh, ping me. Ah, movie night. Okay, that's fair. So the context for this extra stage, story-wise, is that Raimo and Marissa, after hanging out with Remilia, I think an incident happens at the Scarlet Devil Mansion where someone is running amok. And it turns out it's someone that Remilia knows, and we're here to investigate who's running amok, and we're basically just trying to solve that. It's pretty simple. But yeah, that is what we're going to do. Extra stage, Eastern Scarlet Devil Lunatic Sister of the Scarlet. The Centennial Festival for the Magical Girls. Great song. Great song. Fortunately, we start out with 0 power at this point, and it's really difficult to get some. You gotta start in a specific spot, and even then, it's really difficult to get the... Wow, I survived that. I don't think I'm doing this right at all. It has been like 2 to 3 weeks, so I do not remember most of this. You're supposed to get a lot of power early on, though, because it gets really nasty at this point. I usually just bomb this part. I stopped looking. Those blue bullets can sometimes wall you, and that's not good. Gotta have a good eye for above you. 108? That's fine. What, you here again? You? Are you the one responsible for this? So, this time, Patchouli's actually feeling really good, so now she's using her other 2 elements, Moon Sign, Silent Celine. Moon and Sun magic. These 2 are not related to the Chinese elemental calendar. These are elements that are based off of the day calendar of Chinese. Hence why she is known as the One-Week Magician. That is a nickname for her, because she uses magic related to each day of the week. Ugh. There's a trick to get to the left of the side of the screen to dodge the most from this. But Royal Flare, Sun Sign Royal Flare, is a nasty one. And now, Fire, Water, Wood, Metal, Earth Sign, Philosopher's Stone. She uses the 5 elements and conjures the Philosopher's Stone, combining both Chinese magic and Western magic with the Philosopher. Oh my gosh! She's a very fun character, Patchouli, because when you start to learn about her magic mechanics, lore-wise, she becomes really cool to really think about. I always like the concept of magicians or wizards following a certain elemental chart. But yeah, this is one of the days where Patchouli was actually feeling really good with her asthma, hence why she was able to fight us at near full power. Heck, I wouldn't even say it's near full power because she only did like a couple spells. And there goes most of our lives. Yeah, extra stages require a lot out of you. And if you can't do most of the stage portion, you probably won't be able to get to the boss. That's just how it is. This part is just basic streaming. Requires a lot of memorization and the like. Hey, we only have like 2 hits. Alright, well, better than nothing, you know? Better than nothing. But yeah, Patchouli was trying to stop the person who was here. So let's see who it is. What's going on around here? Remelia should be at the shrine right now. Visiting Reimu. Bothering Reimu. So why is everyone attacking me with so much ferocity or intensity? Did someone call me? Nope, I didn't. There she is! The character on the cover art. Here I am! Her design is iconic. Who are you with her diamond-studded wings? I don't get what her wings are supposed to be, but that's a cool wing set. Before you ask for a person's name... Oh, me? Right, I'm Reimu Hakare, the Shrine Maiden. I love that. She does this a lot. I'm Flandra, Miss Marissa. You could never be a Shrine Maiden. The devil's little sister. So who are you? Maybe I should have said nurse. I've been home for a long time. Even the last time you barged in here. You were? I've been resting in the basement for about 495 years. Yeah, she's been locked in the basement for that long. A shut-in. That's sweet. I only get weekends off. I was listening when you quarreled with my elder sister. Elder sister? So you're the younger one. I've always been curious about these humans, so I came to look. Well, ain't you in luck? Here, here. Look as much as you like. Will you play with me? There it is! The iconic song. What's it worth to ya? 1 coin. 1 coin? You can't buy a life with that. I meant that you can't use a continue. Yeah, if we continue, it's all over. Alright, Flandra Scarlet. Iconic character, iconic music, everyone knows about her. Taboo, Cranberry track. She's so cool that she has her own portrait at the in the background. I don't know how to do most of her spells, so this is new on me. Wow, that was actually doable. Nons can be a bit scary, though. I am nowhere near her. I gotta get to her. I'm pretty sure everyone on the internet has Leviathan. It's not Leviathan, it's Levitine or something like that. But yeah, she has the sword based off of that name. Ugh. That spell gets a little bit difficult to try to get through. I think it's supposed to be pronounced Levitine or something like that? I don't know. Or Lavatine. Either way, yeah, she has a lot of references in her spell card names. Heck, one of her later spell cards is I think it's a reference to Agatha Christie's And Then There Was None novel, which apparently Zune really likes. But yeah, that is Flandra Scarlet. We're gonna try to do more of these runs. I want to beat an extra stage. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be Flandra, but you know, doing the extra stages requires practice. Oh, I did that kind of wrong. Oh, I did that really wrong. Really wrong. How did I live? How am I alive? How did I not live that? Yeah, sometimes that happens. Okay, Marissa. Round 2. Seems like we gotta kill all those fairies. What if we do this? Ah, I see. What the? Right, that fairy shot at me. This is basically what these extra stage live streams are going to amount to. Us trying to get through the stage, learning it, and getting to the boss. But yeah, Flandre Scarlet, iconic character. Her design, her music, everything, pretty much most people know about her, even people who haven't played Touhou. Unique ability as well. She has the ability to destroy anything. Destroy the core of anything. Now you might be asking, what does that exactly mean? Well, it means that she can determine the core of any type of object or person, and that she can automatically destroy it with the blink of an eye. Pretty destructive, I will say that. Lore-wise, I think that's the reason why she is locked in the basement, because her power is so destructive and, you know, nasty. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna try not to gain power in that point. I'm just gonna try to stream it. And then I'll try to stream it, I'll try to misdirect it after a while, just to gain some of the points. In this part, though, I can just wiggle a bit. Get rid of some of these guys. Gain like a couple point. No, I can't. Okay. Luckily, all I need to do is just constantly mash the A button to get back to the extra stage. There's no retry option, sadly. They don't implement that until the next game. Okay, this is a bit of an issue. Oh gosh, I probably should have started on the other side of the screen to shoot those guys down, because now I need to collect these. Actually, simple streaming. Actually, not that bad at all. Okay, 84 power, not bad, not bad. Let me get some more too. Oh, I got walled. Sometimes that just happens too. I don't think I was supposed to gain all that power at that point, but oh well. I think you're supposed to wait until this fairy so you can, like, get rid of all the bullets. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, I'm gonna go back to trying to fight this Dark Knight of Chaos. Alright, good luck, Druid. I'm gonna try to beat Flandre. We already defeated Vermilia. Moon Sign, Silent Celine. I bombed this, but all you really need to do is stay underneath her and just shoot her down as fast as possible. These bullets come to you, though, after a while. And then you get walled like this. And then she moves. The best way to get an indicator on where she is in position of the screen is the bullets itself, the lines. The line that goes downward. Oh, why did I die there? Lines that go downward or where she's at. Now I have to do Royal Flare. Wow, that is tricky. Okay. No. This is gonna require a bit of practice. And I really do want to use Marissa because she is powerful. Especially against living things. And non-living things, you know, vampires and all that. Oh my gosh. The second you let a fairy get through that, it's just game over, man. It's game over. Maybe if I start right here instead. No, I want to start to where they're at. Get rid of most of them as fast as possible, then start streaming it. Oh gosh. Then that happens. I honestly don't know the best course of action to do this. Maybe no, I start right here. I'll start to the right next time. Maybe that's a better option, I'm not sure. Why did I do that? Why did I just stay here? Why did that work? Why is this just working? Why did that work? I'm never doing that again, but that worked somehow. Okay. This is probably gonna be a bomb. Yeah. I don't like that part. I really don't. I get walled very easily there. I need to get as much points as possible. Actually, no, I don't think points... Oh, right, there's a thing with the stage. You don't get extra lives through points. That's stupid. There we go. And defeat it. Oh, you're already at Chaos? Wow, Druid. Nice. Good luck with that, too. The little sister. Actually, mentioned the little sister. Alright, Silent Celine. The biggest problem with this spell is that Patchouli just moves all the time, so she moves away from you. Like now, I am not underneath her anymore. These lines are a good indicator, but man, a lot is happening at once. She does not have a lot of health, though. Magic Missile can take her out fast. Oh gosh! I don't remember the trick to that. Alright. Philosopher's Stone. Get rid of those bullets. We're doing a lot of damage. Maybe that was enough. That was enough, wasn't it? Oh, why did I bomb? I got the life anyways. Okay. This is just misdirecting. And that was supposed to be streaming. This is streaming. This is a weird type of streaming, though. Okay. Not a big fan of the tiny bullets. They're really difficult to judge. Huh. Misdirecting, huh? Okay. Got it. Alright, 2 lives, 3 hits. Better than having nothing. So I gotta remember, Cranberry Trap, I just move upward. I think that's a trick to it. And Lavatine, I know the trick to that too, but it's a little difficult to explain. You gotta go upward, over the wave that she shoots, the spiral wave. And then when she brings out the Lavatine itself, the giant laser sword, she summons those lines, and you gotta get through the lines. It's like a maze. 2 lines, and then she repeats. And then after that, I don't remember. I think the next spell card is 4 of a kind, where she summons Shadow Clones. And I've only gotten so far anyways. Let's do it. With bread in my mouth, let's do it. Yes, that's right, Flandra. I have eaten 14 breads. And I don't like Japanese food. I'm kidding, I do like Japanese food. I like any food, really. As long as it's good. But then again, I'm easy to please, you know? Why did... I forgot that they summoned underneath you! It's so scary. It's so scary. Yeah, and she transforms into a bat whenever you use a spell card. Not just for her final, but for every spell card. I hate it. I hate it so much. But man, does Magic Missile do quick work of her if I can actually hit her. Lavatine. Okay, go upward. Out of the spiral. Get through the laser like that. Okay. Run, 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 run. Get through that. Kill her, kill her, kill her immediately. There we go. That's how you do Lavatine. Pretty simple. Now I need to get underneath her. She really likes to move. 4 of a kind, taboo. transforms into, or splits off into shadow clones. You kind of want to shoot off the shadow clones to get rid of some of the bullet patterns, because they do these. Makes it easier on you. I am not underneath her, am I? I'm not underneath the real one. Yeah, they're all over there. Flanders, stop it. Oh, God. Just gotta keep moving. Just gotta keep moving with this. Okay. This is where things get really tricky. Great song, too. There's a reason why it's iconic. Kagome Kagome. Okay, this one's actually easy compared to the next one. It's a giant birdcage. That's the story of the Kagome. But okay, the logic in that is, you know, it's that it's easy, but you gotta be careful because she ends up spawning bullets on top of you if you're close enough. So, that happens. Unfortunately, I was burbed. Okay. So we have problems with Royal Flare and Silent Celine. Two of Patchouli's spell cards. Honestly, I just bomb Royal Flare. Royal Flare is one of those spells that it's fine to bomb. Because it's just too difficult to deal with it. And I think with this, I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way unless a fairy just snipes me. Rainbow, I think, has an easier time with these. She has an easier time with the stage, either with homing or persuasion needles, because she can, you know, deal with them with a better range. She has better spread. But the thing about Marissa, she has really high power, as you saw with magic missiles. She can deal with a lot of spell cards really, really fast, and I kind of want that. Let's just get power from this. This is actually not that bad compared to everything else. It is really just streaming. They are all aimed at you. This, however, is nasty. So just survive as long as possible and then bomb. Yay! Look at everything! There we go, everything! How did I do that? How did I get to Patchouli with a perfect? What the... What? Oh, well, now it's time to get memed on by Silent Celine. Here we go. I should have shotgunned her. I definitely should have shotgunned her as quick as possible. Because now I have to deal with this. Get away from the corner! What the... Okay, Royal Flare. Time to get memed on. Yeah, I saw that coming. Kill her. Kill her. Philosopher's Stone. I'm probably gonna have to bomb this. Or not. We'll see. Oh, okay. Get to the top. Get that life, Marissa! Get a life, Marissa! You need to get out more, Marissa! Don't follow Patchouli's example. You can't be a Hikikomori. I think I said that correctly. Gosh, this is scary. It's so scary. Streaming into like 3 layers of bullets. I don't like it. I don't like it. If I had just... I shouldn't have bombed there. If I had just bombed Royal Flare, I would have gotten out of that with 3 lives. And there's no use picking up points either. They're useless. Oh, dang it. I knew it. I knew I should have bombed there too. No, I want full power. There we go. You think if we had just said we were Marissa, she wouldn't have fought us? Probably not. I need more bread for this. Let's go, Flandre. Man, what I wouldn't give for an enemy indicator at the bottom. That would make magic missiles so much better. Right, they appear at the bottom. There we go. I didn't get memed on that time. Awesome. There's like a split second there that I wanted to bomb, but I just didn't. Why am I not bombing? Why did I just give up on this run? Why are there 2 bullets that just appeared out of nowhere? I'll try to do lava teen. Never mind. I was supposed to get to the left. Wow, that was like a I gave up run. Maybe the bread wasn't good. The bread wasn't good for me. Oh no, the bread is spoiled. Okay, let's try that again. I'm not keeping track of rounds anymore, but I don't think it really matters at this point. So we do sort of gain enough power when we fight Patchouli. All I need to do with this— oh gosh, I'm itchy. My face is itchy. My face is itchy. Oh no. The worst thing that can happen to someone playing Touhou, their face is itchy. Yeah, I died there. Dang it. My eyebrow was itchy and I needed to scratch it, and I hate when that happens. Everyone has that happening at least once in these bullet hell games. Get him! Get him all! Shoot down all of these. I didn't shoot down all of these. Oh well. I do get a significant amount of power at least. I guess doing that the basic way is fine. I don't know, it feels a little wrong. I don't feel like I have enough power. Oh gosh. Oh, can I erase this? Yeah, I can. There's this part. Okay. Oh, no. If I just pressed left, I would have been fine. Okay, Patchouli, lay it on me. Get rid of this. Let's get through this fast. This time I'm gonna shotgun you, though. Get rid of Silent Celine as fast as possible. Okay, shotgunning probably wasn't the best action. Okay. Oh, there we go, okay. Royal Flare. There's a pattern to this. There's a way to exploit this, but I do not remember how. I just don't remember how. Oh gosh, I got memed on. Yeah, sometimes that just happens. This is a bad run. Da 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 da. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, okay. Let's try this again. starting to get really hot in here, so I think I'm gonna turn on my fan. This is like one of the few times where I've turned on my fan in a live stream, and I don't know how it's gonna go. Okay, there we go. I don't know if my microphone is going to catch it or if it's going to drown out some sound in the background or if it just sounds really bad in the background, but I apologize for that. I'm going to listen to it after the stream is over. I'm going to listen to the stream to see if it was that bad. But it's like 4:40 in the afternoon, and I live in the desert. So it is incredibly hot here. Also, I'm wearing shorts, so that's also a good indicator that, yeah, I'm hot even after all of that. That's when you know it's really hot in my location. I think after this, because I've completed the story, I'm going to join the Discord chat, or Discord voice chat, that I usually frequent in Reverend's server. That was very risky. Just to see if anyone is online, because I feel like if I continue this alone, I think I'm gonna go insane. Like, alone voice-wise. I think it might be nice to have someone else talking in the background, just keeping me company. Voice-wise, I mean voice-wise. Vocal-wise. Hate this one. Sometimes you get walled, sometimes you don't. I don't get it. And thank you, Stardust Reverie, for not clearing everything. You're welcome. Huh. I managed to get rid of those things. Should have gone more to the left. I can afford losing one life before getting to Patchouli. But if I lose another to either of them, either of her spell cards, I gotta restart. Cause yeah, she's staying in the center for a very long time. Because yeah, that's too much. I need to at least bomb through her spell cards. So I'm gonna bomb this as soon as we get through like the first few lines. Screw this. Oh wait, now I have to do Philosopher's Stone legitimately. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. Let's try this again. I think we're just gonna stream this entire section. Get through it, get some point items. Get prepared for this part. There we go. We should get enough point items to get rid of the next thing. Oh my gosh, why did I do that? Yeah, I'm not gonna continue if it's a weird death like that. Also, people are being incredibly loud in the background, so I apologize for that too. There are children here, so... Yeah, that's just a thing. Okay. As much point items as possible. I think that's the way I'm gonna go about doing that section now. Man, now that I've known that the blue point items are not necessary for getting extra lives, just so useless. Why did I run into that bullet? Why? I made it. Panicking really does save the day. No. I was gonna get a drink of water, but then I'm like, you know what, no. Screw it. The music's gonna get desynced. I mean, it's already desynced anyways, so... Stop getting into the corner! Patchy, just take my bullets! Wow. Okay, Sunshine Royal Flare. Philosopher's Stone, I'm gonna have to bomb it. I can't do it. I can't do Philosopher's Stone. It's just too much going on. Like, I know it's supposed to be like representation of all the elemental bullets, but my gosh. If only we could do that in Touhou 11, use all the elements at once. Where's my Philosopher's Stone? Dang it. Thing's already desynced anyways, I need a drink of water. Yeah, this is just getting through the lines of aimed stuff. And the giant mess that follows. Okay, 2 lives, not bad. 2 lives, 3 hits. Compared to other extra bosses, Remilia doesn't give I keep calling her Remilia, no, that's her sister. Flandra doesn't give a lot of lives. Ugh. I need a lot of water for this. Okay. Someone call me. Let's do this, Flandra, next round. So the critical button skips through dialogue. Nice. Good to know. I'm at that point in commentary where I just hum the music instead of actually talking. It's fine. So yeah, Cranberry Trap has the blue stuff aimed towards you. Oh gosh! Do not be at the corners of the screens. Or ends of the screen. I hate those bullets that just are there. They stay there. They're just there! Wow, that was fast. Alright, Lavatine. Hey Green, yes, this is you and Owen. My gosh. Yeah, this isn't the run, but I'm gonna keep going. Yep. When you're so tired that you just get... You not only get memed on, but you meme yourself. I ran into her. Okay. 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 Let's try that again. I figured out a strategy now with the stage. I'm gonna do Silent Celine, And then I'm just gonna bomb Royal Flare and Philosopher's Stone. Because those spells are just too much. I didn't do this right. I didn't do this right. Okay, I did it right now. But gosh, those two fairies are at the bottom. Okay. Whew. Wow, this is really dangerous for Marissa for some reason. But yeah, Philosopher's Stone is just too much of a mess. And Royal Flare, there's a trick to it, but even when you know the trick, it's still a really hard spell. There's just too much going on. And then there's that. There's that mess where sometimes you can actually get through it without getting walled, and then there's times like that where there's just a huge line of bullets coming towards you. You can't do anything about it. Why did I stay there? Oh my gosh. It's fine, I can lose one life. So this is the Magic Lolly game people talked about back in the 2000s? Pretty much, yeah. Even though I think there's like 2 lollies, but you know, they look like girls, so... Wait, shotgun, shotgun! But yeah, this is a franchise I am in love with, mostly for the lore, characters, and music. But, you know, there's also other reasons for that people can be into it. I'm not gonna judge. Personally, I more lean on why did I go into the middle of Royal Flare? What is wrong with me? Screw this. Personally, I lean more onto the other side of the spectrum of interest. Why did I? Oh gosh. I am just really being ballsy for this run. I'm not underneath her. Well, this is a dead run anyways. I have to redo it. I have to redo it, yeah. I cannot lose 2 lives to Patchy. She died as soon as I pressed quit. Okay, let's try this again. I would play as Reimu, but Marissa is a mood. The thing is that they all drink too. And I think there's like a Japanese law that says like underage people are not supposed to drink in fiction whatsoever. So like technicalities, everyone is like above the age. I mean, of course, because they're all like thousands of years old, except for the humans. Remember, are humans with actual age spans. Why am I suddenly afraid of this spell now? Or this non? Okay, I guess we're doing it on this side. Yeah, everything just suddenly became much scarier. I don't know why. Yeah, like that. See, there are times like that where I can just get through it, and it doesn't wall me. I'm not getting enough power. Oh, I'm in a really bad spot. There we go. Okay. No lives, Patchouli. That's good. And I don't have a lot of power. Oh, this is bad, actually. This is really bad. This is the first time I haven't had full power against Patchouli. We really are gonna have to shotgun her, then. Shotgun her. Shotgun her. Shotgun her! She's not moving. She was just standing there menacingly for a bit. Follow the line. Follow the line. She's not underneath the line. Oh, I went into the line. Fine, that's fair. I can lose one life. Screw those. I still don't even have full power yet. Oh gosh! I don't know any of this. That was a lot of Royal Flare. Okay, Philosopher's Stone, I don't like you. I don't like magicians. Even though I'm playing as one. This one I keep dying to. Stay at the center of the screen, I guess? Yeah, and then you get away like that. Okay, that's good, that's good. I think I play this stage a little too much now. I'm starting to memorize stuff. Go. Why did I just stay there? These books have really high HP. It's not even worth killing them, to be honest. Yes, they drop power points, but I'm like, power points don't give you extra lives in this stage. I hate that. Why can't you just give me more lives, Flandre? Flan. If that even is your real name, jeez. Some people just call her Flan because Flandre is a little difficult to say, and to be honest, I don't even know how to pronounce her name. I still don't know. Is it Flandre? Is it Flandra? Flandre? Flanders? I usually say Flandre. I do really like Flandre's design, though. The wings are unique. To my knowledge, I don't even think they're explained in canon, like what they even are. Are they just diamonds that aren't actual wings? Is her biological wings just different compared to everyone else? I'm not sure. Also, her staff thing, I think that's supposed to be the Lavatane. It's really unique too. Like, there's a lot of unique stuff to Flandre. It's like a curved staff with a heart at the end. Really cool. And obviously the Touhou joke of everyone has to wear a funny hat. Okay. UNO was her. Yay. Love this song. Not my favorite, of course. Certainly not my favorite extra stage theme, but it is a good one. It is a bop. What the... Yeah, this Cranberry Trap is one where I kind of understand, but also not. And depending on my luck, I can either do it fine, or I just get hit. I just get hit no matter what. Alright, Lavatane. I'm not going to get memed on you this time. There we go. What the... Okay, I got memed on this time. I hate the spell. I hate the spell. I thought I could do it. I thought I could, but I can't. Kill it, okay. Okay. This is not going to be the run, but, you know. I wasn't expecting it to. We haven't even seen her full arsenal. We haven't even got to, and then there was none. Four of a kind. Alright, I think I killed one of the clones before. This is not bad. I should stop talking. This is not bad, it's just dodging, but if you're not good at dodging, then, you know, you do that. Okay. No, I don't want to save. One more attempt, and then I'm doing the thing that I mentioned for Discord. Because I feel like I'm going insane. See, this is doable now. Go. Really is best to just stay at one end of the corner. No! Missed the power. Maybe it has to do with staying in the center of the screen to get that shot luck. I'm not sure. Oh gosh, I got walled and I saw a bullet coming out of another bullet. Yeah, that was nasty. Death bomb, yay! Now I only have one bomb, yay! Oh, Patchy, why do you gotta take things from me? At least she's not moving again. Oh gosh, she's moving in the opposite direction. Patchy, no. Patchy, no! Okay, there. Royal Flare. I need to get through this fast. Bomb. There we go. Yeah, that's been happening a lot lately. In this stream specifically. I just keep getting disconnected somehow. I think it's because someone's using a lot of Wi-Fi in the house, the possibility. But I might just have to restart my modem. Okay, I think we're back live again. Alright. And I'm gonna do the thing that I said I was gonna do. There we go. So in the event that someone wants to join and keep me less insane, there we go. Okay, let's do this. More practice. Oh gosh. I hate when I do that, when I spawn right inside bullets and all that. This is kind of a dead run. So I still want to try. Never mind. I'm good. Sometimes it really is just a dead run and you have to call it off. This is a really hard extra stage. Compared to the other extra stages in the series, this one doesn't give you much resources, and it's kind of just fast. It's kind of unforgiving. I could say the same about the main game as well. Although the main game has this thing where it tries to compensate for its difficulty by having not that difficult patterns. That's a bit of an oxymoron. The main game has this thing where the patterns aren't exactly the norm for Touhou. It's using like PC98 mentality. That was bad streaming. It uses PC98 mentality where patterns are fast, but it's not that dense, so you have to have good reactionary time. Unless you're playing this stage and Remilia's boss battle, and then they become super dense. And then you can't get through them. So honestly, you can't really win with EoSD. It's a very difficult game for a couple times, but then it's easy most of the time, but then it's also really difficult. And the extra stage is the big line for difficulty. I mean, extra stage usually is, but lunatic difficulty in the main game is harder than the extra stage. And I honestly don't want to see lunatic mode. I've seen hard mode, but not lunatic. Heck, hard mode is how I managed to learn about Sakuya's spell card being called the World. Zawarudo! Oh, we got full power there. That's not good. Oh, this next section is going to be a doozy. This Death Fairy cannot die until it has gone through all of its patterns. So you actually have to survive all of this in order to then kill it. Ugh. One life. We can lose one life. I should stress that I'm not aiming to complete this stage. I mean, I am, of course, but I'm not, like... This is not going to hold us here forever. It's not going to be, oh, the next session will be us going through Touhou 6 again. Yay! We need to defeat this extra stage. No. As long as I can show off the boss, and as long as I am... You know, if I'm not confident in my abilities to complete it, like that, that is a bad run. Cannot die to Silent Celine. If I'm not confident in my abilities to complete it, we will just move on to the next game. And tomorrow we will be streaming Touhou 7, which is my favorite. Well, Sort of. It's the game I played the most. It's a fun game. Has a lot of interesting mechanics to it that a lot of people love. Some people say it's their favorite game. And I can agree. There's a lot of characters from it too that are amazing. The extra stage boss is iconic. I'll spoil it now. It is a fox. It is a fox that will probably be everyone's favorite. But yeah, tomorrow will be Touhou 7. And we'll try to do the extra stage as well. That game I'm a lot more confident in when it comes to playing the extra stage. Mostly because I have tested it that extra stage a lot, and I've played through it multiple times. I'm gonna quit that because that shouldn't have happened, and I have finally realized the trick to that part. You do have to stay in the center. You have to stay in the center when those two fairies on the side shoot those line bullets. As long as you're in the center, you won't get walled, and then you just need to get through it. That's... okay. I figured out how to get through that section, and then after that, it's just dodging. And then if I lose a life to the final death fairy, that's fine, that's fine. Because then I have enough bombs for Patchouli. But you know what? You know what? I should probably bomb if I feel like I'm about to lose a life to that death fairy. I have 3 bombs. 2 for Patchouli spells, Royal Flare and Philosopher's Stone, and then the final bomb can be used for that final death fairy section. So just get these, stay in the center. There we go. Yeah, see? I won't get walled. There we go. We figured it out. But then there's that. If I get enough power, I can erase all those bullets, so that's also good. But this section, if I feel like I'm about to get hit, I bomb. Easier said than done, though. Oh gosh. Okay. Now it's for Patchy. I don't care about Royal Flare, I don't care about Fire, Water, Wood, Metal, Earth Sign, Philosopher's Stone. I just want to bomb them. Moon Sign. The element of Lily. And Sun is the element of Ribbon. What? Why did I do that? Okay, I used a bomb on Silent Celine, but you know what? I still have 2 other bombs. I am not going to do Royal Flare. I just do not like Royal Flare. Oh gosh. Yes, this part. I don't know how to get past the bottom line that's coming towards me. I think you have to stay at the left, but it's too difficult. It's too hard. And then there's this. There's this. Ugh. I don't like it. I don't like it. Get away from me. Get away from me, Patchouli. Okay. We're in a good spot. Oh gosh! Why did I was too close to the edge of the screen, I died. Alright, we're gonna keep going anyways. It's just one death, one death. Keep telling myself that, keep telling myself that. Yeah, I did the streaming all wrong. I was supposed to stream, starting at the corner. But I started way too close to the corner I was heading towards. And that's a big no-no if you want to do a misdirect streaming, or just streaming in general. Now this is, competent streaming. Okay. Oh, we got 3 lives and 4 hits for Flandra. Actually, we could get here with 5 lives, actually. We could get here with 4 lives and 5 hits. That's still small compared to other extra stages. Gosh, Flandra, why do you have to be so cheap? Why do you have to be a cheap lolly? Okay. Cranberry trap. If I feel like I'm gonna get walled, I just bomb. Stay up here. The blue bullets will head towards there. Why did I do that? Why did I think I could dodge that? She was almost dead anyways. Lava team. Get away from the center. Oh, she was... Ah! I gotta get away from her when she does that. Die, 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 die. I don't want to deal with you. You're too much of a handful. This is a bad run, bad run. I think I'm a little jittery. I got the jitters. Four of a kind. Let's try to dodge this at least. It's good to get some practice. Yeah, that was a mistake. Alright. Jitters just does that to you sometimes. Let's try that again. With my newfound knowledge. We will defeat Petuli knowledge. So when it comes to shooter games, I don't really play much shooter games. I think Touhou is like the biggest example of ones that I play. That was done wrong completely. I survived. Never mind. Gotta quit. Yeah, in terms of shooter and bullet hell games, Touhou is really the only example of one that I play. Every single other ones like Galaga or Ikuruga, I've never really tried. It's not really my genre, but Touhou is so good, like, story-wise, that I don't really care. And I try these games anyways. As you can tell, I'm not very good at them, but I kind of feel like over the past 10 years, I have practiced enough to get decent at them. At the very least, decent. I'm not getting enough P points from this. There we go. Man, if I ever end up playing a D&D section, or a D&D session with anyone, I will probably play as the mage, specifically because they have magic missiles. And I'm probably going to play as a female mage. Nope. I'm going to play as a female mage and just name them Marissa. Just to complete the magic missile thing. Marissa's shot type, though, when she starts out, is really, really small. Reimu, I think, is also small, but I could have sworn hers is just slightly wider. But Marissa is known for having very slim shot types. It's just a part of her character. It's just a trait that she has. I wanted to get that P. No. I'm at that point in the practicing session where I can't make any mistakes on the things that I do perfect, or the things that I need to do perfect. I really do feel like Marissa at this moment, where I'm just a kleptomaniac trying to complete everything. More like obsessive compulsive, but... Then again, similar vein. I want to do something good, something perfect. Man, and I thought this was scary when I was a kid, or teen. I started the series when I was a teen. That's when I got into it. It was thanks to stuff. Okay, well, I just get walled then. It was thanks to stuff like Bad Apple and You and Owen Was Her that allowed me to discover the franchise and then fall in love with it. And that was around the time where YouTube was pretty much uploading all these Touhou memes all the time and all that. And I lost way too many lives, but I don't care. We need to practice. We're just going with it. I don't have time for this, little sister, and now you. Silent Celine. This is doable, and this is much faster with Marissa thanks to magic missiles, but gosh, is it still nasty. She was almost dead. She was literally almost dead. How do you even do this? I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I don't know. I don't know how to do Royal Flare. Alright, we're gonna do one more attempt. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on YouTube and look up a run of this that someone did with Marissa Magic Missiles, and just see how they managed to do Royal Flare and Philosopher's... Well, Philosopher's Stone is all about just dodging a bunch of junk, but that's not very enjoyable. Mostly because everything is in a angle formation. Everything's coming in at an angle, so it's like I don't like to dodge that stuff because I end up getting clipped by the bad angles. Not to mention, in this game, some of the hitboxes are a little wacky. Like, the knife hitboxes are just giant rectangles when they should be a lot slimmer than that. I gotta be at the center. Center bottom. And then sometimes that happens. Okay. It really is just random, isn't it? Why am I not bombing? Why am I not bombing? Why am I not bombing? Why didn't I bomb? I don't know why I bombed, but I made it anyways. I'm getting some jitters. I can feel it. It's at that point where I'm just phasing out. Okay, I need to relax. So the way you control this game is you control it with the arrow keys, and you shoot with Z. You hold down the shoot button, of course. You press and hold shift to go slower and, you know, make your shot type a little more denser. And X button is to bomb. Usually in later games when there's a special mechanic to it, the C button is for that mechanic, but by and large it's really just those buttons. And sometimes, with the way your keyboard is angled, your fingers start to get, you know, a little tired. So it's really, it's a real chore to try and do movements when that happens. But yeah, just wanted to take a little break to rest my hand and my fingers. Okay. So how's everyone doing? Nothing really happened much this week. I watched a movie with some friends, the recent Peter Pan remake of Disney. And, well, I mean, everyone hated it. I kind of liked it, but I think I only liked it for the new stuff that they added. Its premise, and the whole premise of live-action movies that Disney has been doing over the years, has kind of been a gripe on me, where, oh gosh, yeah, I can't die to Silence the Lane. Remake movies that Disney make, I have a problem with them because usually it's just remaking them for the sake of getting money, and the remakes tend to not be that great compared to the originals. Sometimes you get fantastic remakes like Alice in Wonderland. I'm one of those people that actually think Alice in Wonderland was a phenomenal remake of a classic. But then you get other people like, yeah, that was bad. I'm supposed to stay in one spot. But then you get other remakes like The Lion King that make changes for the worst and try to stick to the original as close as possible while also making some really weird decisions that aren't necessarily all that great. And it's those types of remakes that I'm just not a big fan of. You know, The Lion King, Dumbo, trying to think of other examples. The Jungle Book was decent from what I've seen. I haven't watched it myself, but I'm also... I've never actually watched the original either. But by and large, it was decent from what I've heard. Cinderella I did watch, and I do have a soft spot for that movie, but even I know that, like, there were some... It's one of those movies that is very close to the original to its fault. It's just, you know, you might as well just watch the original. You might as well watch the original at that point. And it's those types of live-action movies that is just like, what is even the point of making this if it's just going to be exactly the same? Now see, that's an argument that leads into video games as well. And an argument that I have like a bit of a problem with, but also not really. And it relates to Final Fantasy VII. So Final Fantasy VII, we all know, well, for people who don't know, the Final Fantasy VII Remake, I won't get into too much detail. Wow, she moved to the corner really fast in this run. Not to get into too much detail, the Final Fantasy VII Remake has a couple of changes compared to the original that makes it significantly different, story-wise. And a part of me kind of likes it, but there's also another part of me, and a much bigger part of me, that just doesn't. And I do not like it at all, and I kind of feel like it was a change for the worse. But then, again, I have two polarizing opinions about it. And it's remakes like... And then it makes me think, like, what if the remake was exactly like the original? What if they just stuck to the original story and did not change whatsoever? Okay, that was unfortunate. And then I realized that probably would have been a boring remake. Yeah, it would have been 7 in HD, you know, we could experience the story like we remember, but nothing new, nothing significant. And then I realized something else. That's exactly what they did with Crisis Core. And to be fair, Crisis Core, it's a decent game. It's a great game from what I've heard. I haven't played it myself, I've only seen a couple snippets of it, both the original and remake, but it is by and large a great Final Fantasy game and a great prequel to Final Fantasy VII. It has a decent story, great characters, Zack is likable apparently. I don't like Zack particularly as much myself, but he is likable. He is beloved by many. And that game as well is beloved by many. But there's a part of me that feels like the remake of Crisis Core is like not really worth playing if it's exactly like the original. Unless the original is really difficult to get, and to be fair, it is a PSP game, so PSP games are gonna be a rare commodity in like a year or two from now, so good luck trying to find a copy of Crisis Core or Dissidia. And I guess it really just depends on how much effort is put into the product. If it's like a one-for-one remake with little to no effort whatsoever, it's not worth playing or watching. And I really should bomb Cranberry Trap. And that's basically the Disney movies. You know, if it's a remake that has effort put into it, like Crisis Core seems to have, then maybe it's not bad to just be a one-for-one remake with nothing new or significant. And this is coming from someone who hasn't played the game themselves yet, and from all that they've heard, Crisis Core seems to be just the same thing. Lava Team! Kill it. Here we go. Alright, now that's how you successfully do Lava Team. Like heck, I'm gonna do that every single time. Alright, 4 of a kind. Need to adjust my glasses. Sometimes this just happens. Something happens with your body that you just need to do while you're playing this game, and you can't do it because you're too busy dodging. Very fast-paced. Very, very fast-paced. Wow, I did that. I did 4 of a kind. But yeah, going back to the Disney issue, the movie that I watched recently, Kagome Kagome. The PNG's in mood. Thank you. I don't know exactly which mood it is at the moment, but I can change it. Going back to the Disney movie that I watched recently, Peter Pan. Yeah, I personally liked it compared to my other friends who watched it, who despised and hated it, and that's fair. I felt like the only reason I like it was because of the new stuff that it added. The concepts were interesting. The execution may have been done a little bit better, but I did like the direction they were going with. If it could have just been written, or if it could have just been directed a little bit better, and the writing probably cut out a couple things. Oh, Maze of Love. This is the first time we're seeing this. You have to get through the maze, these openings, and it's impossible. I can't do this. I can't do Maze of Love. Hello. Yeah,
Hello.
I just cannot do that. That is just beyond my abilities. Yeah, don't be afraid to use bombs, but then she transforms into a vampire bat, and then she can't get damaged by bombs. So it's a lot of things. You have to get through the maze, you have to do it fast, it's really tight, and then no bombs, vampire, bleh. It's just a lot to deal with. Hello, Toll.
Hello.
Yay, Toll is here. I am just streaming and practicing. Home.
Yeah.
Mom.
Yeah.
I started to go insane after a while, so I figured I'd just join a voice call, and whoever joins in, I'd be like, hey, I am sane again. Also, I have bread.
Bread.
Yes, just bread.
Yes.
Yes. Sometimes I just get bread, and sometimes I just eat it. One of it. Don't be afraid. Yeah. So that's the expression that I have. I can also do this. I can also be neutral. Or I can also be really angry. Or I can be sus at the same time. You know what? I'm gonna be sus for now. I'm just gonna be sus looking. Yes, I did draw these all myself as well. Took like a good 2 weeks, but I think it paid off.
I can't see them.
Oh, because they're part of the live stream, not the screen share. Sadly, I don't think I can show you. I will probably post it later. I hate this. I really have no idea how that's aimed. Oh man, the music is desynced. The music is desynced. It's all wrong! My OCD! I can't take it! Okay, Patchy. Show me what you got. New rule. If I can't do Silent Celine without bombing or dying, I restart. Magic Missile just makes it way too simple. Or way too fast that bombing is not worth it. Or dying. There we go. Now Royal Flare though. Royal Flare, I do not give a rat ass. Die, dang you! Okay. Fire, water, wood, metal, earth. Oh, thank you, Philosopher's Stone. I did this in the first attempt, but I just can't do this anymore. Those bullets are just way too fast. And I streamed this all wrong. Yeah, that's a bad run. Gotta call a mulligan on that. I always wondered what a remake of this game would be, but if I remember correctly, Zune lost the source code of 7, 8, and... well, 6, 7, and 8. It's just 6, 7, and 8, because 9 has a Steam release. I'm not sure how good the Steam release is, considering it's a multiplayer game. I'm not even sure if it has multiplayer available for the Steam release, but it's there. But yeah, 6, 7, and 8 are pretty much lost media at this point, and you gotta pirate them if you want to play them. Or, you know, own a old PC and also own a disc copy of it. But good luck trying to find a PC that can run a game from 2002 without spending a lot of money. By and large, Zune never really does remakes. I don't think he's remade a single game and never really looked back at these games. Yes, he uses mechanics from old games and may reinvent them, but in terms of remaking an old game, no. Otherwise, he would probably have remade 1 to 5 by now. But yeah, in terms of the Disney remakes, I feel like it's just... I go into them with low expectations, and when they're bad, I am not surprised. But when they are decent or good, I am, you know, genuinely impressed. I have to give them something, at least. Otherwise, my inner Disney child heart would just be forever sad. Actually, get to me. Get to the center. There we go. You think if Patchouli used her Royal Flare Sunstein in front of Vermilia, she would melt? I mean, she is a vampire. I'm pretty sure even artificial magic that uses the sun's power would still affect her. Then again, she also has a weakness to water and rain. Well, not water, specifically running water. Running water and rain is a weakness to vampires in this franchise. Hence why,
Why is water a weakness to vampires?
It's a thing that's associated to them in mythology. I forget where the origin is from, but they have a weakness to water.
Salt water?
No, specifically running water and rainwater.
Strange.
Yeah, it is pretty strange. It surprised me the first time I saw it, because, like, one of the games, all the characters are associated with weather patterns. I should have bombed there. And the vampire has the weather pattern that rains. So everywhere around her, it's raining, so she has to stay inside for the entire game. It's like, well, my importance in the story is pretty much out the window. Man, Marissa, if you just used the power of rain in this game instead of the power of Christmas trees, we could have gotten through this. But I want to be a D&D reference. I want to use Magic Missile. Although, to be fair, Magic Missile was carrying me. I love you, you giant Christmas trees. Alright, Cranberry Trap. Just bomb, just bomb. I keep trying to do this without bombing, and it's like a... No. No! Yeah, she transforms into a bat. I do not like this. Every extra stage is going to have a bomb shield, though. In this game, it's just, you know, bats, because the final boss and the extra boss are both vampires. Oh gosh, why did I not get through that? Lavatine is like the most simplest spell that she has. It's pretty much a free gimme, and I keep failing it. Like that. Why can't I just get through the maze? Speaking of mazes, I don't know how to do Maze of Love. That spell is the one that basically killed all of my practice runs. I couldn't practice at all because of Maze of Love. It's times like that where I kind of wish there was like a spell practice in this game. Like the later ones, where you could just practice specific spells. Kagome though is kind of easy. You just gotta be careful with where the bullets spawn like this. And, you know, not get blindsided. Dang you, blindsided bullet! Alright, we'll try one more attempt, and then I'm gonna look up on YouTube to see how other people handle these spells. Because I can get through Patchy with bombs. I am fine with that. I am fine with wasting bombs on Patchy. I can get to Flandre in most runs with no lives lost. But it's once she uses Cranberry Trap that I just lose all semblance of self, and I just zone out because I don't know how to do it. I also really want to figure out how to do Maze of Love, you know, before I actually have to do it. What the... Why did I just run into that bullet? That's right, Toll. I shot you. If you shoot a vampire with a silver bullet, does that technically kill them? Or is it werewolves that are weak against silver?
In some stories are also vampires weak against silver. I also know a story where they weak against saltwater.
Ah, okay. Maybe the rain has salt water in it.
That would be a bit strange.
Yeah, but that's like the only explanation I got for why she's weak to rain. I'll probably look it up later. There's a lot of lore in this franchise, so, you know, maybe there's a lore reason behind why she's weak to water. Although she could just manipulate the fate of the water, I don't know. Vermilia's ability to manipulate fate is something I still don't quite understand, and I don't think she ever uses it, really. Wow, I had to use 2 bombs on this fairy. And apparently she can't manipulate her own fate, which just raises even more questions. And like, if she can manipulate fate, can't she just like control the fate of the player characters so that they won't win? I don't know. I guess we'll never know. I see. Why can't you have a simple power like your sister? The ability to find the core of anything and destroy it. See, that's simple enough. And heck, it's actually been used before in canon. Sometimes you have some of those wacky powers in the series that are like weird in concept and have such interesting uses when you really think about it. And then you also have abilities that you just don't understand. Why did I do that? That have the concepts that are a little too complicated. And then you have people like Marissa and Patchy, whose abilities are that they can control magic. Or just use magic. And it's like, okay. Or my favorite. The ability to stack things. Good. Very good. Although, to be fair, with that character who is good at stacking things, it is important to her lore. She is like she's like the guardian of
Stacking.
Dead children. Huh? What was that?
Stacking.
No, not stacking. She's the guardian of dead children on the River of Death, and stacking stones is a part of that mythology, where you stack stones to create a tower in order to get to heaven. But then you have Onis who come in and knock down the stone towers for all eternity because they just like to be dicks.
I remember a game where anarchists built these. It's strange.
Well, I mean, a lot of games like to reference mythology.
Yes, but everybody does it kind of different.
It's sort of. There's slight differences, but by and large, it's usually the same origin. It's like the fairy in the lake that asks you if you dropped a really good thing or a really dirty thing. And if you answer, you drop the dirty thing, you're honest, and so she gives you both. That's in a lot of stuff. Legend of Zelda, Silent Hill, I can think of a lot of examples. I pretty much just threw away that run. And then there's the spider thread. That's a pretty popular one. Where the origin of the story is there was this very big jerk. There was a jerk who was mean to a lot of people in life, but because he never stepped on this one spider that he met, this spider came to him in the afterlife and dropped a spider thread to him that would lead him to heaven. But as soon as he climbed the spider thread, all the other people in hell tried to climb it too, and he started kicking them off of the thread, and that resulted in the thread breaking. It's like the thread of hope from a spider silk. That's a classic tale. Funnily enough, that's used a lot in Touhou, both as a reference and for other things. Well, this run is dead, and also I have a call to make because people are calling me, so I will be back. Enjoy looking at Marissa being a doll or something. I don't know. I shall return. Okay, I am back. And Marissa's still twerking. Okay, since I'm already in Discord, let me just switch to this. There we go. He told.
Huh?
Told. Look at the screen share. This is what my live stream setup looks like. Yes, that is me, and I am speaking. Yes. I can be... Yes. What did you say?
A green beard!
Yeah, I have a green beard. It's a green beard, don't you like it?
Yes, but you're a green beard.
And what is that supposed to mean? Well... I'm waiting.
I think you never have played Deep Rock.
No, I've never played it.
Well, then you're a green beard.
Okay. I'll take it.
No, the term is used for people who are newbies.
Oh, well, maybe. I do play like I suck, so...
And since you have a green beard, I kind of wanted to call you that for some time.
I see. Well, you found your opportunity to say it.
I like it.
Thank you.
mean how you made the character
Thank you.
look very cute.
Thank you. I liked it too. Okay, I'm gonna switch back. Because I don't want Marissa working all the time. What do I do now? Alright, I'm gonna do it now, guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna look up a run and see how to do this. Because I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get Cranberry Trap. Extra stage, Marissa... A. Yes. A run by Yuhi the Red 10 years ago. Oh, never mind. He's using the updated sprites with the hitbox patch. No, that's not good. Someone's did a perfect no-focus Marissa A run? Jesus. No miss, no bombs. Perfect run. And I'm pretty sure there's a no shooting run as well. We'll just use the perfect. No, he's using Reimu. Never mind. Marissa with lasers. No miss, no bomb. Fine, we'll use them no miss, no bomb. From Robbie 1703. That should be fine. There's a police in the background telling me that I can't use this video! Okay. Where is my window capture? There it is. Okay, we're gonna watch this and just see how this person does it as practice. Should probably also mute the game volume that I have. There we go. And we'll have it like that, full screen. I'm gonna need to go back because I wasn't paying attention. So this guy starts out at the top. Ah, he misdirects the bullets from the fairies to the left and then tries to kill all of them from the right. So basically he's just dodging and killing as fast as possible. That actually kind of seems somewhat doable. Max power already. Wow. Thing is, there's not really much of a point because you don't get lives through points. All right, that's fine. This is an old video, so it's only at 480p. Okay, this I can do. This is doable. This part I can do with my own method. This part is basically just luck, I see. Yeah. Alright, how does he do Patchy? Does he shotgun her? Yep, he shotguns her. I knew that was a good strategy. Shotguns and then gets close to the bottom of the screen, but not too close, I see. Oh, but he works his way down. Alright. So Silent Celine is just what I've been doing. And I've been capturing it most of the time. What about Royal Flare, though? How is it going to make it out of this? Upward, then downward. Then, never mind. He just... What the He didn't even go to the left. Magic Missile was just that strong. Didn't even have to deal with Royal Flare at all. Okay, I completely missed Philosopher's Stone. Let's see. Philosopher's Stone, that's just the same old, same old. I see you want to do it exactly like you do Metal Slime Metal Fatigue. Get to the center, get close to the center of the screen, and then work your way down so you can dodge it. Huh. So we dodged all those really fast-paced bullets by going to the far left and far right. I was just doing it in a slow formation, but okay. Well, I played the stage portion enough to really understand like how all these patterns work. Although I do see that I should probably utilize the whole misdirecting mechanic a little bit more. But you know what, Royal Flare was good to learn Royal Flare. Four lives and 5 hits. So that really is the max you can get for Flandre. Alright, show me Taboo Cranberry Trap. Okay, so you shotgun her. Then you work your way down to the bottom of the screen. And you slowly dodge it to the left. And then you just try to kill her as fast as possible. Seems simple enough. Lavatine. This I pretty much figured. Oh, I did not do that. I did not swerve over her with the first wave. Like, as soon as she does... Oh, wow. Okay, you have to do that fast, then. But if you swerve it as soon as she starts shooting, you'll have no trouble with it. 4 of a kind, shotgunning like usual. So you just gotta implement shotgunning into your playthrough. Wow, that was fast. Yeah, that really does help. What the... I don't know if I can do that for the spell card. That seems a little too scary. I think I'd rather just do Kagome normally. Here comes the big run killer, though. If you could actually shoot her down. Taboo Maze of Love. Really just gotta get through the maze, huh? But it's so scary. I see a pattern, though. Okay, let's go back to that. Beginning of the maze. Okay, he goes to the openings of the maze as soon as they get to the edge of the spell circle. So if I just focus on those lines and nothing else, I can probably do Maze of Love. But gosh, that requires a lot of practice. I guess I could bomb spam too, but... Alright, well, we watched to the point where we figured out everything that we need to. We'll save the rest as a surprise. So now that we know what to do, let's try and implement that. Let's go, Marissa. Let's try and see what he did. Dang it, I missed one. You're supposed to shoot all of them down. Yeah, honestly, I don't like the way he did that. That seems a little too extreme for someone who is a green beard. I'd rather just do it the normal way and just stream it downwards, or just stream it at the bottom of the screen. Sometimes I mess up, sometimes I don't, but I do get enough power eventually to max it out. I am missing all the power items, though. I really should start shooting these guys. Okay, that wasn't done all that well. I guess it doesn't matter. This is just all about dodging. Okay. I just hate it whenever a bullet spawns behind one. And then I don't know it's coming, and then I'm dead. Oh no, I'm dead. I lost all of those. Me need that big P. Get me that big P. Thank you. Oh, that was bad. Okay. One bomb, but no lives lost. Gotta remember to shotgun every single spell. Patchouli, get out of the corner, please. Thank you. She loves hugging that corner, apparently. Okay, so apparently I can just move upward with this spell and everything will be alright. Like, how? I can't do it. I can't do it. I need to figure out the sweet spot, but I just don't know it. And Philosopher's Stone is just garbage thrown at me. Oh, that's much easier than I made it previously. Ooh, I gotta get out of this corner. Oh no. Oh no, it's happening again. I'm getting itchy! Getting itchy in the face! Oh my gosh, I almost ran into that. Well, we lost a life, but oh well. So Cranberry Trap is shotgunning downward, then left, and then shotgunning. Lavatine is just being fast with the spiral wave. And best to just shotgun everything. It makes sense. We have the most power in the game. But we're also stupid. Cranberry drum. There's just something weird about dodging below me. Dang it. Alright, lava tube. Okay, I think I'm back again. It's like the 4th time it's happened today. My connection just pops. Alright, let's continue with this. This horrible, horrible run. Hello, Tool.
Hello.
I'm guessing that I got disconnected for a bit.
No.
Oh, that's good. My internet's been going crazy today. Reconnecting and disconnecting. I think I need to restart my modem or reboot it. That, and I also think too many people are using Wi-Fi in the house. Wow, that was horrible. I like how we completed the game in less than 1 hour, or I think it was like an hour and a half, and now we're just stuck 4 hours in trying to beat the extra stage. This is gonna happen a lot. This is gonna happen a lot as we go through the series. Although, funnily enough, the next extra stage game, or the next game's extra stage is much easier, mostly because I practiced. I'm sorry, but I just like the fox girl more than the vampire. And plus, it's also good practice for the Phantasm stage. Which is also the exact same thing as extra. So when it comes to Touhou, we're also going to be playing a lot of fan games as well. I already have Misty's Izakaya downloaded and ready to go after we beat Touhou 8. And, I mean, there's a bunch of other fan games that I can try out. A Vampire Survivor game with Touhou characters is going to be released soon. So that I'm going to check out day 1 if I can. I'm sure Druid would be excited about that. Lost a life already. Wow, that was some intense dodging. And my power is not enough for Patchouli. Great. I don't have enough Christmas trees. She's just staying there. Menacingly. Okay, yeah, really bad run. Restart. I'm gonna go for like a couple more attempts, and if I can't do this, we'll just call it a day. This is only part 1 after all. We can always come back to this game later on when we've got a couple other games down on our belt. I'm not confident in my ability to complete extra stages. I am confident to get 1CCs though. The extra stages are a little too much for me. And besides, if I can show off the character, then I'm fine with that, because then we can talk about their sick lore. But, when it comes to actually beating it, that's another story. And to be honest, we've already discussed everything about Flandra. All there is to really know about Flandra. She's like the sister of Vermilia. She's been locked in the basement for 495 years. She has a really dangerous yet sick power. And her design is really unique. Those wings were pretty much everywhere on YouTube in 2010. Honestly, if I ever make a character with wings, I'll probably incorporate the Flandra design into it. Just give him diamond wings. Just looks so cool, even though it's incredibly impractical. But that's okay, because everyone can fly. They don't need wings to fly, they can just fly normally. It's just a quirk. Oh, being at the bottom of the screen is not a good idea for this. I don't think I have enough power for Petuli. I meeped harder than Sakuya's eternal meep. Or meek. No, still bad. Wait, I forgot to shotgun silence Celine. No! Stop going to the corner! Ugh! How are you supposed to get through those? How do I do this? You know what? No. It's a cool trick. It's a neat trick, but I just can't. I can't get through this. Royal Flare is just too much for me. So is Philosopher's Stone, but at the very least I can cheese it. Either with a bomb or just erasing the bullets with maximum power. And to be honest, Patchouli is an extra stage boss. Not as worse as Stillface Horn. Stillface Horn is still worse. The fact that I actually got through that— what the— Curse you, fairies. Curse you, but I still managed to get through that no problem, so, that was something. I hate snowball bullets. They're just so tiny, and my hitbox is so tiny, and it's not a good combination. So the closest I can get to Flandra is 3 lives and 4 hits. Honestly, that's not bad, but still. I want maximum supplies to beat her. I need the maximum amount of resources. Okay, cranberry trap. This time I am just gonna bomb you. It's not worth it. Even if I can't hit her because she's a bat. Wow, she stays as a bat for a very long time. Cranberry! Okay. Lavatine. Right. Left. Whoa. Oh gosh. Kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her. No, I just can't kill her. I have only successfully been able to do Lavatine once. Oh, shotgun, he does a lot. For 4 of a kind. She was supposed to have died by now. Oh, I got rid of one. Okay, there we go. You and your shadow clones. Alright, Kagome. I'm not gonna do the trick. Honestly, it's not worth it. I still have to dodge downward after all. And she's gonna shoot the cage no matter what. Oh, but then that happens! I don't think I had a bomb there. Oh, she moves so much for this. Alright, Maze of Love. Let's see if I can do this. Oh gosh, I was doing it! Okay, now she does it in reverse! Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. I love you. Okay. One more. We'll do one more. I should play as Reimu, but you know what? We'll play as Reimu. We'll see what she has. Persuasion Needle and Evil Sealing Circle. She's not going to be as powerful as Marissa, but at the very least... No, she's not as powerful as Marissa. She doesn't really have much going for her in this game. Heck, the only thing that's good for her is her homing shot, and we're not using that. She has significantly less power than Marissa, and not a great shot to... Okay, yeah. We at least need to get the Flandra. Heck, Reimu doesn't even have her special thing in this game where she has a smaller hitbox. Both Reimu and Marissa have similar size hitboxes, so there's literally nothing special about Reimu. I mean, she's slower. That counts for something. Means you can dodge more confidently, I guess, depending on your playstyle. But even then, I prefer the raw power with magic missiles. At least I can kill stuff faster that way. Gosh, I feel it. I feel my weaker power. And that's Evil Sealing Circle. Really fast and doesn't do a lot of damage. Probably the worst bomb in this game, to be honest. It's literally just a screen clear. Oh right, we have new dialogue. What, are you here again? I'm here again! Today my asthma isn't so bad, so I can use my best magic! Still, same spells though. Silent Celine and Royal Flare. Oh. That scared me. Oh gosh, Royal Flare with Evil Sealing Circle. This is not gonna work. I'm not doing enough damage. Royal Flare. It's pronounced Sorcerer's Stone Patchouli. Gosh, that was a train wreck. Oh, Reimu isn't fast enough for this. Or is she? No! I got walled. Yeah, she definitely wasn't fast. Reimu's sprite is really awkward in this game. I kind of like it though. It's a little goofy with the way she moves. It's like shimmy to the left, shimmy to the right. She just shimmies. And when you shimmy, you can actually see her praying stick, her gohei. Which is not something she carries nowadays in her sprite. She carries it in her artwork, and it's, for some reason, gets bigger and bigger with each installment. But they stopped using it in the sprites ever since 14. Today is unusually hot. Are they attacking more violently? Because of that girl who went crazy before? How naive. You there, red white. There's another crazy one. Let me show them my hand at them. Here I am, the devil's little sister, Andre Scott. And you are? You weren't here the last time I came. I was, but you couldn't see me. So, are you a human? Yes, that's right. You're not trying to trick me, right? I've only ever seen humans in the form of a drink. That's right, I am human. Humans are a bit more complicated than tea. Most of them are, anyway. But chickens. What? Even if you don't know how to cook them, they're still tasty. And you make food out of humans in your household? I don't know. I don't think my sister does. Sister? Replica something or other the devil. It's Remilia. Remilia! My sister Remilia! I doubt that your sister can cook at all. She doesn't. There's something I want to tell you. Your older sister keeps intruding on my shrine and being a nuisance. Do something about it, please. I know. I wanted to go too. Don't. I couldn't. It was raining too hard. Oh, there's the rain. You got special needs. Oh my gosh. It seems. Have you done something in the past? What the heck is this dialogue? I couldn't have done anything. I haven't gone out even once in the past 495 years. A shut-in. A real problem, child. I have a play toy over here. What do you want to play? Danmaku. Bullet dodging. Oh, make patterns. I'm pretty good at that. Oh, that was certainly more interesting than Marissa's dialogue. So she mentioned that she drinks tea. She drinks bloody tea. And that is actually something in the lore that the vampires in the Scarlet Devil Mansion eat humans and eat humans in the fashion of sweets. I believe it's Sakuya who prepares the cake and candy made out of human flesh, and all the tea is filled with human blood. It's very morbid. But I think that's the way they sustain themselves without having to, kill people. I just ran into her.
What about... wait. Don't you have to kill them to get it at first?
No. It's literally just the blood.
Yeah, but I mean... You mentioned flesh.
Oh, yeah. I mean...
It's not like you can cut off a piece of them.
Well, they prepare the flesh from dead humans, and that's how the vampires eat them. Oh. Obviously, they have to kill the human, so... Where they get the humans, I believe it's explained that they get them from the outside world. So, I think the logic is people who go missing in the real world are people who end up in Gensokyo and are used as sacrifices for the vampires. I don't think they ever kill anyone in Gensokyo because of lore reasons. They're not supposed to. But yeah, they sustain themselves through blood, although Remilia is known to be a messy eater, so whenever she does have her hands on an actual human body, she tends to make it very, very messy. Flandre too. Flandre, I think, is way messier. Because of the amount of time she spent in the basement, not really interacting with other people or humans for that matter, she tends to go a little crazy when she battles. Tends to destroy things completely before she can actually feed off of them. And my shift key wasn't working there for some reason. Kinda also has to do with her ability to destroy anything. Man. Raymond wasn't really that great for me. I feel like I can do this with Marissa, but the closest I can get is Maze of Love. And that's not even counting her survival spell. And then there was none. Which I don't even know how to do. That is a concept beyond me. But we'll get to that eventually. I think today is a good day to stop for Touhou. But it was a good starting point. We completed the game 1cc, we defeated Remilia, and I got the good ending. And I managed to get halfway into the extra stage. I think it was worth it. But you know what? Before we end it today, I'm gonna do this thing whenever I do Touhou live streams. Let's see if I can find it. There it is. Okay. So for every Touhou livestream that we do, I'm going to end this with showing off a video that fans have made. Either it be a PV or a 3D animated fight. I feel like that's fun. So let's exit out of the game. That'll be it for Touhou 6 today, and pretty much for a while. We'll come back to the extra stage after we play through most of the other games. I'll probably focus on the extra stages after we complete every mainline game. And spin-off. We're doing everything in in a... what is it called? In order of the timeline. I think this is the audio. Where is the audio? I don't think I have the audio set up for this. Here we are. Okay, this should be good. Alright, so for the first video of the first live stream, we'll show off a recreation of Touhou 6's final battle, Remilia, or Rimu versus Remilia. This is one of my favorite animators in the community because he makes like 3D animations that as time goes on, they become movie quality, and it's pretty impressive. This is like a really old one. I think it was made in like early 2010. What was it? 10 years ago. Yeah. Very long time ago. And the models are very low poly, but it's still pretty impressive. Of course, this final battle is with Reimu, not Marissa. So, technically not canon to our playthrough, but hey. It's still Reimu. No voice acting, though. It's just music. There she is. Showing up with a swarm of vampire bats. Her wingspan is so tiny. I love the detail, too, of her hands being in the same pose as it is in the game, which I didn't mention, but she has some weird-ass hands. She's trying to do a JoJo pose, probably because, you know, her maid is literally just Dio. Overcompensating much for Milia, probably. Great remix of her boss theme, too. I'm always a sucker for her hands. See, I didn't really show it off or mention it, but Reimu uses yin-yang orbs in the game. Ah, her non-spell. Yin-yang orbs are the signature weapon of the Hakure Shrine. And the best part of these animations is that they incorporate moves from the actual game, as well as moves that appear in the fighting games as well. Like those bats are from the fighting game, and here's Star of David. Such a cool recreation of it. Even Reimu's shot types that she's shooting out, that's the Persuasion Needle, are from the game too. Although her homing stuff is pretty overpowered. Ah, the chains. I just love how if you're a Touhou fan, you get all these references. It's so cool. Also, I kind of wish I could grind on those. Would make her boss fights much easier. 1000 needles. Without the motion blur. Makes it a little easier. Ah, yes, one of the easiest attacks in the entire franchise. And then just ends it with throwing the Gungnir spear. It's not something that appears in this game, but we'll see it in like 17.5. But Remilia has a glowing spear that she can summon whenever she wants called the Gungnir, which is supposed to be Odin's spear. I'm not sure if it's the real thing or if it's just a replication of it. Probably is a replication. I mean, she says she's a descendant of Vlad Tepes, even though she's not. She is just that type of person to lie. Just to look cooler than she actually is. But no, she's not. With her and her charismatic break. Ah, the bats. Yeah, Reimu, I got hit by that a couple times too. It's so climactic, I love it. So climactic that Reimu brings out her cheat ability. Fantasy heaven. An ability so powerful that without the spell card rules, she can indefinitely become invincible for an indefinite amount of time. And that's not even talking about her ability to float. Which is much cooler than it actually sounds. Ending it off with red magic. These are really beautiful, but they tend to destroy the bitrate. I feel like Minus T gets better with these animations the more they go through, the more he makes, and he eventually learns to pace the bullets to ensure that the bitrate doesn't completely tank. But even still, it's still beautiful to see. And yeah, that was the animation. Really cool. He's done this for a couple of games. 6, 7. He's currently working on 8, but he after 7, he skipped to 11, both the final boss and extra stage. So for those games, I'm going to show off those animations. And this is basically Reimu's ending, where she talks to Remilia about the Scarlet Mist. Like, yo, get out of here. We're done with this. I know you hate the sunlight, but no. This is messing with the balance of Gensokyo, so stop it. And a signature thing with his animations is at the end of them, he tends to foreshadow the next battle. Oh, is it muted? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess it was muted. Dang it. Dang. Yeah, the animation was muted, wasn't it? Green, was the animation muted this whole time? Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. Well, you got. Well, the only thing you missed was the music. But even still, it was good music. Well, you know what? To make it up for it, we're gonna watch the Marissa versus Flandre one too. We did not hear a single word they said. Well, thankfully there was no voice acting. It was just music. All right. Well, we'll do the Marissa versus Flandre one, since we did that extra stage and I didn't finish it, but it's still a cool animation. All right. So let me add this. Then application audio capture. There we go. And let's head like 1 minute into the animation just to see if there's actual audio. Huh, no. That's strange. Yeah, for some reason it's not showing up. Weird. Mentioned something about Discord? Could have been. Alright, well, instead, I will just use the desktop audio for this. For OBS, I'm using application audio capture, which is a recent thing that was added that gives the ability to control like one program at a time audio-wise. And that's what I've been doing with both Discord and the games and Windows in general. But for this, I think I'm just going to stick to desktop audio too and just have that play. Alright. Well, it sucks that you weren't able to hear that, but that's fine. Were you at least able to hear me during the video? I will assume so. Let's hear it again. Yeah, okay. There's the audio. Alright, well, we'll show this off then. So yeah, 11-minute battle, Marissa versus Flandre. This is a good one. This is one of my favorites. Well, used to be my favorite. This is basically the battle that we lost at, but it's pretty good. And this was like a year after the Reimu and Reimu and Remilia battle. Yeah. Oh yeah, and it's also You and Owen Was Her. This has like a ton of remixes of that song. Magician versus Vampire. Oh yeah. One detail I like though is that in the battle you notice that Marissa isn't really flying on her broom. She's using a broom as an accessory. Canon-wise, Marissa can fly by herself via magic, she doesn't actually need the broom, but the reason she uses it is because she likes the witch aesthetic. So not only is she sassy, but she also does things by the book. Hey, there's the illusion lasers. Marissa, what are you doing? Magic missile was the way to go. Oh, that's Cranberry Trap. She did Cranberry Trap way better than I did. Yeah, you can tell there was a huge improvement with this animation compared to the last one. Lava Team! Yeah, I would run away from that too. Then using the Lava Team sword to block bullets. Vermilia's gonna have a word with you, Flounder? And there it is. The giant laser, Master Spark. Shooting it out of the mini Haketo itself. Cool detail though, the bomb didn't hurt her because it doesn't hurt the boss in the actual game. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Also, a little detail that showed off, Marissa using a device to summon the giant laser. That is another canon thing. She has what is called the mini Hakuro, which she uses to fire it. Condensed magic. Given to her by a gift. Given to her as a gift by a certain friend that we will meet later on. Also, yeah, she can throw grenades. She just straight up throws grenades and hits people with her butt. That's a fighting game thing. Locking on, finding the core of the grenades, and destroying them automatically. So you might be wondering, why can't she just find the core of Marissa and just automatically destroy Marissa? Well, she can. She totally can. But that's against the rules. Spell card rules and all that can't be lethal. Ooh, 4 lasers instead of 2. She just completely bypassed Kagome with no problem whatsoever. Oh, here it is. Maze of Love. No, Marissa, no, you can't stay still, go! So she can do it no problem, but I can't. Fair, fair. A little smirk. Just twists the maze. Neat detail too is that her wings are actual diamonds in this. Glowing diamonds. What the heck are those wings? I still don't get Flaundra's wingspan. Hey, it's cool. It's still cool. Here's the spell. Here's the spells that we didn't see. Starbow Break, where she shoots a bunch. And this is a favorite of mine from his videos, because like halfway point into the battle, it becomes like a story. So they crash into the tower, and the tower is coming down at them. And they have to escape, but oh no, Flaundra's wings are attached to a boulder. I also like the detail that Marissa's broom is clipping through her dress. It's an MMD model, of course it will. But she saves it. The thing about battles in Touhou is that most of the time they're not really serious. You get your end-of-the-world battles here and there, you get villains who actually want to destroy things or cause actual malicious mayhem, Then you get stuff like the Scarlet Sisters, where they just want to do this to have fun. Because, you know, being immortal and living for a long time starts to get a little boring. So you want to have some fun in life. And that's the whole reason why these spell card rules are implemented in canon. You fight without doing lethal damage. It also protects humans from dying, so hey, that's a plus. Now you don't have to worry about dying against demons. There it is, the magic blaze, the magic missiles. You did it, Marissa, you broke the game. Against a Cthulhupas, I think, is what this spell is. Or Catiopalas. It has a weird name. Unfortunately, the magic missiles don't look like Christmas trees. This one I do not remember, but it's cool. It goes in like clockwork and... It goes in a clockwork formation and you have to get through it. Earth Ray Light, I think. And here it is. And then there were none. Sometimes in boss battles you get survival spells where the boss disappears and you just have to survive for a certain amount of time. This is one of them. In the game I think it's like 70 seconds and you have to deal with these bullets coming straight towards you. It's very, very scary. And yes, this is the reference to Agatha Christie's novel of And Then There Were None. Flounder is pretty much just a huge reference to that. And then you get this. This is an authentic replication, and it scares me that is, because you have to dodge this. It's so scary, but so beautiful at the same time. It's like a screensaver. And after the survival, it's the final spell. The Magi Cannon. One of Marissa's most powerful. Final Spark. Still doesn't work because it's a bomb. Her QED of 495 years. Just a bunch of bubbles coming towards you. Best part of the animation too is that this is basically just a victory lap. And it's implemented in the best way possible right now. The music transitions into Marissa's theme. It's because she's winning. And a great remix of that too. So, lesson learned. Magic missiles, the way to go. With the power of Christmas. She defeated the vampires. And yeah, in the actual game's dialogue, I think at this point, Flandra is impressed by Marissa's strength, and she asks if, you know, Marissa can come back to play with her every now and then. And I think Marissa says something along the lines of, I know a good shrine maiden that would love to have you at her shrine. But yeah, Flandre can get a bit lonely sometimes because she's all alone. But contrary to Fanon, where it tries to portray her being really malicious and evil and crazy, hence why she's locked up, she actually isn't. She's actually quite opposite. She is chill and she locks herself in the basement voluntarily. Mostly because she gets everything she wants there. Sakuya prepares her food and blood tea, and she never has to go out by herself. She always has people doing things for her. So she's actually quite chill with... She's a person who's chill and who's locked up in one place all the time, who also happens to have one of the most powerful abilities in the series. And here's a foreshadowing for the next game. One of my favorites. Where we have to deal with winter and a giant cherry tree. But we'll save that for tomorrow. Well, that was fun. Yeah, I think I'm going to make this a thing now. I think I'm gonna show off these like fan-made animations or PVs whenever we finish a live stream session of Touhoustreams. I think it's a good way to show off the fan community and just how impressive they are, how many experienced and talented people there are in the community. The fact that they can make like fan animations of this caliber, or heck, fan-made animes. Maybe I'll do reactions of those animes eventually, but that's later to come. In any case, that was fun. We managed to complete Touhou 6. We didn't complete the extra stage, but we at least showed off Flandre. And I'm feeling really good about the next game. So tomorrow we will be playing Touhou 7 Perfect Cherry Blossom. And hopefully we can beat the Fox Girl in that one. Because if anything, the first extra stage that I want to beat is my favorite, the Nine-Tailed Kitsune. So yeah, look forward to that. We will be streaming early too, just so Scar can actually be around as well. For now, enjoy twerking Marissa.